big part of the picture going forward and how we solve some of these issues that we've been living with in terms of low investment and low productivity in our case as well.
Chair Powell, do you think we've been over-reliant, actually, on monetary policy, especially as the Fed?
Yes, I do. I would just say, I think that in economic discussion generally, there's much too much focus on demand management and not enough on things that will make us grow at the maximum sustainable level, sustainable growth in the longer run. There's not enough focus on that. And that isn't the Fed's job. That's more the job of, again, elected governments. But I'd like to see more of that.
So how should governments be thinking about their economic policy going forward?
You guys even hear? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me.
If monetary policy is not the only game in town.
You're asking me that?
Yeah.
Good morning. Which I can see today.
I'm kind of out of the business of giving advice to the fiscal authorities these days. So I would just say, I think when I get asked that by an elected representative, what I say is focus on investing in people and investing in things that will increase the productive capacity of the economy over time.
Anywhere.
That's what I say. And in terms of, I think what a central bank should do is stick to its knitting and do its job, and leave the major issues of the day to the elected representatives.
You guys are hilarious. Good morning, everybody. So got Jay Powell in the background.
We have to stick to our knitting, that's for sure.
Get the volume of Jay Powell. Good morning, everybody.
Advice, we should give it.
And I think
that
I haven't been in the office
to the
much.
extent that fiscal and monetaries have worked hand in hand during the pandemic and to good effect.
So I'm like trading while working on this house.
How fiscal can leverage what we do and how we can facilitate it.
Let me post this real quick.
This is no longer the same
cooperation
hand-in-hand work that we used to do.
For some reason it didn't post publicly. I don't know why.
And I would give the same advice. Especially that be targeted and focused. And in the medium term, the fiscal space has to be
give me just one quick second here.
Made sustainable for all countries. Certainly in the euro area.
There we go. Post this.
Mr. Carstens, what's the correct way of fiscal policy to help monetary?
Well, I would definitely add.
So I want you guys to see something. There's some resistance. Let's start. Well, give me just 1 second.
But I would say more in different aspects that enhance the human capabilities. Very specific. Well, education is one. I think what we have learned with the pandemic is that health systems are extremely important, and I think to a large extent we have invested there. The other thing is that all
just one quick second, let me post this out.
Will imply in technological
welcome back,
advance will really impose very dramatic.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? Everybody's doing great out there. You guys can hear me just fine. I hope you guys can hear Jay Powell in the background.
And I think
James Wall saying hurry cap is back. Please help us make sense of this chaos.
Very important. Climate change.
Turn down the news feed.
Is of the essence in many parts of the
Winky,
world.
Thanks for giving the shout out on that.
Incorporating ladies, females into the labor force.
I'm going to mute that right now just for a moment as well. Not just that. You're normally, so I had to redo the OBS, and I haven't done the plugin yet that'll mute the background talking of the newscast. But first off, good morning to all of you that are out there right now. Good to see you all. I've missed all of you guys. So let's just do some quick catch up really quick, okay? Let's look at the market briefly here. And we'll just look on the small screen over here on the left-hand side. I'll just want you guys to see where support is. Let me see if I can bring it up somewhere else for you. I'll bring it up over here. Okay, so just so you know out there, if you don't know, support for today is at 380. We've got some wonkiness up here. It's like 383, 385, somewhere where you see my cursor is some resistance here. And this target above at 390 is probably 388. Probably not that high at 390, so we'll lower that one there. And this 383, it's 385, but it's somewhere between 383 and 385. We need to break through that to get to 388, 390. And I'll show you later on heat map or book map why that's there, why it's like that above. Can we get to 390? Yeah, it's possible. We're building up a reason here to go higher. We traded as low as 378. Yesterday, I think I tweeted that we should go down to 377, 378, 43 seems right. So, sometimes they'll still swing it back down, nail that bottom down here. You can see S2 down below. We're going to talk about a post that I made last weekend, and then this morning I gave an update on that post. And of course, we did fail above and traded back down at some point. So we'll go through all that today. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about, and we got to talk about why we are where we are in the market. We got so much stuff. It's hard for me to put this stuff on Twitter. So I bought a house, and I haven't been in my office, and I've been working on this house. I didn't want to do a ton of work. Now I'm fully wrapped up in doing work on this project. So it's whatever it is. So I'm very busy right now. So it's hard for me to be consistent with what I'm putting out, and that's not a good thing to be. So anyways, if you want to know where some resistance levels are, 385 is the technical resistance. 383 and some change is where it begins. You need to break through this to get higher to this 388, 390 level above here. So this is kind of a moving target right here. Okay, so be aware of that as we look towards the rest of the day. Now, on the bottom left-hand side, or the right-hand side of the screen, I just had to reload. So what I did was I wiped Windows too on my desktop. So I just downloaded Bookmap once again, and I haven't messed with it at all. It's just sitting here, running here. I got to do I got to tinker with it a bunch. So I just want you to look at Bookmap as well right here. We had a little bit of resistance here and here. You can see following my cursor that resistance above. There is some firm support down here at 370, 379. You can take a look at that real quick. You can see this nice support that's setting up right now, intraday support. Looking lower, I'm not seeing much right down below. You can see this 376 is showing up, and then 370 and lower, 365. And then our date with Destiny down below, of course, at 353 right now. I'm assuming that when we get down here, whenever we hit that weekly moving average, and we're going to talk about that today at some point, if we get some time. If you want to know if you should be long here, there's no reason not to be long here. There's nothing else coming out. We didn't get bad GDP this morning. There's no reason for shorts not to lift up at this point. And we'll go on a more mid-term and long-term macro look at the market as to where we should trade to. What should July look like? And then also earnings season. I was talking about that in this post this morning, how important that is for you guys as we head into July. We're going to get just a preview of that conversation. We're going to get some serious lows in July. My view is that we're going to get some serious lows in July. We're setting up for serious lows in July. I'm going to show you in Q1, too, how that worked itself out. So, even regardless of where we wind up on Q2 or on June 30th, so it doesn't matter we wind up there. It matters where they set the market, what they're setting these companies up for. You can already see it as our season has started. It really is walk the plank. And we walked the plank in Q1 as well. Q1 ER season, pretty much, they set the indexes to, steady as she goes, and a slow grind down as the majors released their earnings statements, and they made every company walk the plank. And you've seen already that they've made companies walk the plank this past week. You're already seeing that take place. So it's a challenge to trade this ER season. And the other scary part, if some of you guys remember out there, back in Q1 ER, not only were they making you walk the plank, but a lot of companies that were showing good earnings or beating expectations in their earnings, which of course every season they beat by 70% of companies beat. But the key in this past Q1 was that they oftentimes by open the next day had fucked you on your. So I should have said to fuck already, but they kind of screwed you on any kind of options that you're in. It's kind of bizarre. They would screw the puts, screw the calls. That's already common anyways during ER season. Years ago, ERs weren't as important. They're trying to get away from that, I think. We're also in a bear market. And Also, but by open, you couldn't really capture what your winnings. You couldn't capture in this CR season, specifically Q1. It was hard to even capture call spreads, which is my preferred. If I'm going to stay in past earnings, call spreads. Normally, leading up into earnings, I'll be shorting or longing a stock and taking the winnings last couple days before earnings, last day before earnings, last couple days before earnings. This past Q1, it was a real challenge. So, how do you play earnings for Q2 in a bear market? It's tough. In all honesty, to me, it looks like, and I'm going to show you that too in a larger time frame, how they can take this market and trade it sideways and up, grind sideways and up for the beginning of July. And then as these companies start reporting, they can just trail it off into the end of July, into OPEX, into the 30th, or I think it's the 31st in July. I could be wrong on there being 31 days in July. I'll take a look just to make sure I'm not fucking this up. Yeah, it's 31 days in July. But, so in July, you've got OPEX, I think it's on the 15th. I could be wrong on that date. Let me take a look at the July again. I think it's 15th. Yeah, it's the 15th for July, and then the 30th. I mean, it's easy street to trade slightly up into the 15th, then slightly down, and then bleed out into end of July. OPEX. And we're going to talk about the technical reasons, the fundamental and technical reasons why that should happen. Technically and fundamental, well, not just fundamental. Well, fundamentally we'll talk about too, but there's option structure that's calling for this to happen. And then whether you like it or not, I keep harping on this weekly moving average. At some point, I thought it would happen and was hoping it would happen in June. At some point, either we're going to trade down to the weekly moving average, or the weekly moving average is going to trade up to, or not trade up, but average up to wherever we are. We're not going to outrun it. It's just not going to happen. And whether you're a bear or a bull, you want to see that meet up with the weekly moving average. It's an important milestone for where we are. And not only that, it will usually, historically, not even just usually, historically, 99% of the, not 99, like 90% of the time, when we interact with that weekly moving average, you usually see definitively a bounce and then a big trade higher. Big. Like if I was a bear and we bounced and confirmed that bounce once more, you'd want confirmation. We're going to all-time highs. There's pretty much no other way around it. Now, if we bounce off the weekly moving average and then we don't confirm it and trade under it, that's going to get ugly. And if we break through the weekly moving average and reject, it's going to get nasty ugly. And we haven't been able to have, we've been here now, we're at the end of June, right? We're coming in July 1st. And, 6 straight months of a down market. And it would be a perfect milestone or keystone for where we're headed. Personally, from looking at everything, I mean, I follow some guys out there that are trying to wrap their heads around, or trying to thread a needle going back to the 1970s, saying that it's not the same as 1970. It's not the same as 1974. And you're going to look at if you take 20 of these reasons why we should burn the market down, there's this one thread the needle why we should go up from here. It's so complicated that you're like, okay, if we do, I'd rather still see the weekly moving average to confirm that or not confirm it. And we're at this point in the market where we have to see that. And there's some macro stuff that shows that we should interact with it. There's some macro stuff that, you guys are always saying, especially if you're a bull, you're like, well, we need a reason to go up. I mean, outside of ending the Ukraine war, outside of ending outside of ending QE, that's your only other chance. If I'll tell you what, if you're a bull, right, and we bounce and confirm that bounce off the weekly moving average, we're fucking heading up to all-time highs to check there. And that's a positive thing. You're going to see everybody come out and say, we're fucking going all-time highs. So you should want that as well at this point in the market. It seems like it's deemed necessary at this point as well. Now, let's talk let's switch back to today and into Friday, specifically into tomorrow and Friday, into Thursday's OPEX. If you're bullish here, I do want you to know that, what they could do, we're gonna go into why we should trade sideways and down with this move that we made. But even if we trade up into OPEX tomorrow, let's say we blast up 390, 400, oftentimes when we do that in these situations that we're in today, it's like the last 15 minutes. It's disgusting. There's all kinds of trap bulls in here. They're not going to pay those calls out. They're going to burn all those calls heading into Friday OPEX. And more than likely, a bunch of the calls that are in the first week of July and middle of July. And that's part of that reason we'll talk about why we should be heading lower into July at some point. I'm going to show you previously when we have breaks like this. Last Sunday I talked to you guys about the regime hasn't changed. It's a bear market rally. It's what it is. And once it breaks, the past 6 months at least, right, every time we have broken one of these bear market rallies, every single time, that's not the end of the decline. You don't normally end up seeing like this break here that we had yesterday, that huge decline. It was weird. It was funny because yesterday when we broke and we didn't hold 3850, I started searching all the news outlets to find a reason, and nobody could put together a legit reason. As the day wore on, and then this morning, they gave bullshit reasons, and you had talking heads, you've got FinTwit people, you got fucking people on YouTube saying it's because of the economic news that came out yesterday. It's not. You just don't get breaks like that. The reality is that the volume that came into June 16th or whatever, it was nothing. And then even when we started to raise up just on Sunday, I was like last Friday and this past Monday, the market still didn't have a bid. It was pure short covering into last Friday. Pure. So the volume that did come in on last Friday and this Monday was basically I'm going to assume the three largest banks out there keeping this market afloat as long as possible, just waiting to pull the fucking plank out from you, or hang your ass out to dry, or this market. So that danger in this market right now is real. That danger in this market right now is hinting towards, even though we're going up, I think we're going up today and tomorrow, but it's hinting towards something foundationally wrong or fundamentally wrong somewhere that's not public knowledge. It has to be something that has to do with being over leveraged either in crypto, and it's just not public yet. It's not just, hey, it's a bear market lasting on average 9 months, we're going to trade down in September, December, that stuff. There's something fundamentally going on somewhere that's not public knowledge, that hasn't been made public, and it's either going to, and they're waiting for it. You can see it just, and I love trading low volume pumps. One of my favorite trades is trading long, low volume pumps. Usually, even when you lose the last trade, the whole write up, you usually make a ton of money. And this last one, I made a ton of money in this last one. I lost some money on yesterday. I ended up, as a matter of fact, on yesterday, I sold this yesterday and then looked for another buy-in here at 385. I bought this yesterday and lost a bunch of money. Bought some spread. I got some spreads expiring on Friday. They should be okay if we can get above 385. But I got some 3-to-8 calls. What is that? There's a 4-to-8. I think that's a 4-to-8 call on Tuesday for Friday. For Friday calls. But I think those are going to get burned down today at some point because the implied move is not to 400 coming into Friday. But with all that said, with all that said, hold on a second. Yeah, earnings being fine is a good enough reason. Just fine. Yeah, I like condor. I love condors around earnings season, personally. So, anyways, there is something fundamentally wrong in the market. You have to look at we've had 6 down months, so you're going to get at least another 3 to 6 more months minimum. So the average is 9 months, but when you look back at all these when you look back on those averages, we're more than likely going to do 9 months, possibly even 12, even if we get a nice ripper in here. There's some expediency now to bear markets. They're a little bit faster. Do I think there's a Fed put? Yeah, there's always a Fed put somewhere. This morning, Fed Chair Powell talking about how he's happy with the markets all right, pre-pricing in all that nonsense was hilarious to watch as well this morning. So anyways, I just want you to understand, though, that this market is being propped up at this moment where we are. The key, you guys don't need too many technical indicators for this stuff. That's my point behind this conversation is you can just look at the bid in the market. No one owns this market. Retail does not own this market. Day traders are trading this market. Scalpers are trading this market. I can't even say that bears are making a ton of money in this market because they don't know that when it's going to happen. They can jump in for a day trade and a scalp, but to be even calling when it rolls over it is a challenge. Yesterday, to call that rollover yesterday, I don't know. I'm sure someone out there is calling a rollover every day, so they got it right one day. But to think it was yesterday or when it would happen. Matter of fact, I thought it was going to happen on Monday, and it didn't happen on Monday. I thought the rollover came on Monday, and then yesterday it came. I figured it would come Monday and then continue it. There would be continuation of it into Tuesday. But then that closed on Monday. I bought that close and sold that open. But anyways, my point, though, behind all of this is you can look at just some basic things. The market is being held up by a very small concentration of big money. They can pull this market, and they can pull the rug in this market whenever they feel like it, and that shows in how much we fell yesterday on no truly material news for such a large decline, and that persists even today. That persists us being down here where we are right now. We're at 378 right now, right? So 362. I want to bring this chart back up to you. I want you to key in on this. It's just looking in this area right here, okay? There was no bid. Wait a minute. We got for some reason I got the wrong color here. There was no bid. Wait a minute here. What the hell is going on? I want that green. I want that yellow green. I want that nasty green. I don't like that nasty green. Hold on here. I turned off my God damn it. We'll deal with this one for right now. We'll just use this bullshit. All right, that works. The key I'm trying to make to you is that down in here, oh, Jesus Christ. Shouldn't be swearing. The Christians have taken over. So down here, I just want you to see, right, that down here, there was no bid in here. This is all short covering. The only bid that came into the market was right here. So even today, it's all suspect here. Everything that we have down in here is suspect. None of this registered in the market breadth. This is all pure short covering down here. So you got a little bit of light just down in here. You got a little bit of light big banks that own this. Outside of that, nobody owns this. There's nobody in here that owns this. This right here wasn't trap buyers. This was just price coming back down to where it was. Yeah, when I tweeted that yesterday, I don't think everybody understood what I was trying to say was that this was an inflated price, right? And when we came back down here, there's nobody trapped. Well, I guess maybe there's some day traders trapped in here, something like that. But the real money, big money, isn't trapped in here. There's very small money in this market right now. This market is holding on by a thread right now and come down any time. So later on this afternoon, before the end of the day, we're going to talk about projections and where the market should go. I've got an ES chart and an SPX chart that'll show you guys in better detail where I expect us to go in the month of July and where we're going to head to in the month of July. So I'm going to turn some other stuff back on here and hold on a second here and put this back on here.
Portugal, no text or Q&A as expected.
Put some news on here in the background. And the ECB forum is over. Turn some of this stuff off here. And we'll get to some of your questions and stuff like that. All right, who's here? Ben Godfrey's here. Yeah, so let's talk about the layout real quick. Let me go to, I can't see. I might got you guys on top chat instead of live chat. Good to see you, Ben Godfrey. Let me see here. Powell just kept dodging key questions about, okay, Fed put relates to the velocity and how early a move is and not a price target. Yes, it is about the Fed put does relate to velocity and how orderly the move is. It is not a price target. I agree with that and disagree with that. What else do you got here? But velocity is key on that too. Good to see all you guys today. So the new layout here, this is what we got. We've got a candlestick chart up here. Got the book map on the right hand side. We got some news in the background. We've got some options flow down here to see the intraday moves. On the bottom left-hand side, you got my pretty face, my ugly mug. And then in the background, I'm watching the VIX here in the background real quick. So I can watch the VIX bleed off. I was interested in XL. What else was I looking at today? XLE was a kick-ass move Monday, Tuesday. Talked about that on Sunday. It looks like right now we've got, 388 still up there. I want you to see this R2 up here as a price target above 388, shaping up nicely today, 387.30. Showing up here, R2 above, so an intraday high at the most. I'm looking for 388, and 383, of course, is that resistance we were looking at earlier here. More buyers than sellers right now in the market. Yeah, good to see you guys. Saying if they start to see limit up or limit down, they'll have the Fed put LO. Yeah, so let's talk about what Winky was saying. So it is velocity. So the Fed put comes into play if we limit down. There's also a market point, right? So if the market traded down to 220, 260, you would see a Fed point, people are saying you'll see a Fed put at that point. So there's two ways to get to a Fed put. But yes, you could see QE, and that's the key. If you saw, let's say you saw us melt down in the next week or two down to 320, you'd more than likely see a Fed put come into play. So I think it's somewhere right around 320 for the first one. And we've seen it in the past. You've seen the Fed. I don't know how many guys have been trading for that long, but I've watched the Fed put come out like a week later. I don't know if it's a week, but maybe if I recall, it's been years. But 1 month they'll slam the market that they used to, and then the moment that the market crashed, they would come out and do a public Fed put. Some people say there's no Fed put anymore. I don't believe that for a minute. So I think they have a price in mind for time, and I think they also have, like Winky, so factually that there's a velocity as well. They'll put the brakes on. Am I expecting a run today? No, not so. The key point for today would be. I'm gonna bring up what you guys should be expecting here. Usually. Let me sign in over here on my TradingView app here. So usually, let me give you a 5-day trade here. Usually,
so just a reminder for you, in 5 minutes' time, we are expecting comments from ECB's President Lagarde, giving closing remarks at the at Sinatra at the ECB forum.
So you have this consolidation move here, right?
So that is due ECB's President Lagarde speaking in Portugal there, challenges for monetary policy in a rapidly changing world, just giving closing remarks there.
Move higher, right? Wait a minute. Hold on here. You've got this consolidate. Well, I guess that was over there. You have this consolidation move here, right? You got this move higher. Now, you would think here we would have sold down, right, on Monday. And we didn't. And what happens is this ends up killing all these puts. Let's say you buy puts on Friday. You got a fake dip down here, and then we continued to consolidate. One more thrust higher, then came down. Does that make sense? So you end up buying puts over here, and it takes you 2-3 days for those to print out, right? And you have some fakes in here, and you have to keep rebuying these puts to get them to print. The same thing tends to happen with anyone that was long. So if everyone is long in here, let's say people got long here, well, let's say people bought calls over here, right? What they'll wind up doing, the market makers will wind up doing, is they'll end up destroying these calls into Friday. Does not matter if we continue to go up. So let's say we go into Friday, or not, excuse me, Thursday, not Friday. We're gonna look here for nice little beautiful buy down here. If you wanted to buy some calls for Friday, do you think we're gonna rip cap? I don't. I think that what'll happen is that we're going to consolidate and continue to burn calls into Thursday, and then you'll see
Canada's
that move
foreign
higher.
minister says Canada is in talks with European partners, including Spain and Germany, about how to step up energy exports from the East Coast.
For OPEX. If that's at 390, even if it was at 400 higher, I don't think we get that high, but let's say it was, you still wouldn't see the full move.
This does follow a headline we got at 1 minute past 1, yesterday, June 28th, of a German government official saying that Germany is in negotiations with Canada about building an LNG terminal on Canada's east coast to export to Europe.
You can even see it trade down into Friday, and then that move up to 400 on the 30th. So what happens is you don't get paid for your longs in here. You can get paid on spreads into Friday, but the chance of you like, hey, I'm going to buy some Friday calls, and they're going to, I'm stuck in Friday calls, and we're going to make this giant move up, and they're going to print 300-400%, probably done. What they're probably going to do is just kill options. They'll kill puts. They'll kill calls into Friday. They'll print the number, but they won't print the options. That's my base case likelihood into Thursday and Friday. Unlike most previous years heading into the 4th of July weekend, where you normally get a nice run up into Friday, you pack your shit on Friday, you go on vacation, everybody's having beers, Budweisers, whatever the fuck it is Americans drink. And on 4th of July, and they drink tequila shots and I don't know, blow some. I shouldn't talk like that. but into Friday usually, that's what ends up taking place. It doesn't look like that's going to happen, and it also looks like if it does happen, it's going to happen while destroying options
comments from ECB's
heading into Friday.
Lagarde.
I could be wrong on this. I've got some call. If you guys want to know, I'm holding calls. So I'm holding calls for Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right here, because you never know, right? Can we trade lower from here into Friday? I think that I would expect volatility in moves, not volatility in the VIX, but I would expect, same thing. Are you going to get some consolidation, rip higher, consolidation, rip higher, something like that? Hold on here. Into Friday. That's my expectation. Into Thursday and Friday. You guys ever see these moves where we make creepy crawly moves up at the end of the day? It's going to be something like that, or it could be lower. We also still out there have the JPM collar, which I think that's down at 362 or something. I could be wrong on that. They could be long those puts, so they might pin us into Thursday, Friday, into the 362 area. You still have that potential out there heading into end of month. There was also some discussion that into end of month that JPM might attempt to hide their new collar for the next quarter.
Just seeing from Yosis Kirby, says that lots of work is to do, to be done yet on a deal to free Ukrainian grain.
Could be wrong on this, but I think last September they tried to hide, either last September or last June, July, they tried to hide their collar. They changed like the time on their collar trade. I think maybe they split it up or something in the morning or the nighttime. I'd have to think about that, but we can talk about that later this afternoon as well. But I'm going to expect some demand destruction into end of day today. I'm going to expect, or not demand destruction, I'm going to expect option destruction at the end of today. I'm going to expect option destruction into Thursday, and that they'll print out their spreads into Thursday and Friday, and then of course, due to the rebalancing that's going to continue into the 30th, you should see some wild moves on the indexes, but individual tickers as well, as big trades come into the market. And we'll pay attention to those as we look forward here. If you guys are looking for an index too long, Winky can attest to this. If you guys are out there and you're like, hey, I want to trade earnings season, or at least the run up into earnings season, I always wonder why bother with individual tickers when you can. If you were to trade, number one, if you were to trade just XLK for a lead up into the 15th, would be an easy way for you to trade the average of tech into earnings season, to take maybe a spread on XLK would be something that I would be interested in. Take an in the money spread on XLK, expiring maybe the second to third week of July. I think that's a fairly decent trade. I also like the idea of. I still like the idea. I like the idea of XLV as well. Healthcare had a great bid come into it. I think that Figuring Out Money was talking about that they actually got a real bid last week. So XLV, I also like, and seasonally, it's another good place to place some money for the month of July. I also am interested in keeping an eye on materials XLB. They're still selling off today, but I do like the accumulation that's come into XLB. Believe it or not, the safest trade out there right now is going to be XLE. We already knew that. We knew that on Sunday.
Global credit conditions weaken amid high inflation, rising rates, and slower growth.
Now, even though we've got XLE being weak today, matter of fact, I had some calls that I sold yesterday into the close. I should have held them into the open today, but it was plenty for me. And I think this is a top for XLE. It's seasonally, it's a top for energy. As a matter of fact, gas and oil has come down where I live. I was talking with someone on Twitter earlier this week saying that peak inflation, I noticed it peaked about a month and a half ago, and I am noticing the price of goods and inflation's rolling over slightly out there right now. It's coming down. That's not necessarily good for the market either. Deflation can actually lead to recession. So XLE, I think, has hit a top to a point, or oil has hit a top to a point, but oil and gas specifically still worthy of buying dips on. So every time you see XLE sell off, I'd be looking to buy dips in XLE over the general stock market. Still want to trade XLE. As a matter of fact, it's down to 73.91 currently. And we had that bounce down below at 69.47. I'm going to take a peek at it right now, as a matter of fact, because I'm interested in it. Hold on a second here. I got to go way back here. Yeah, I'd like to buy XLE at like 65 if I could. 65 would be nice. I'd probably take, $65 where I really want to buy it. So if I can get XLE down there at like $65, I'd trade another pump on that one. It's trading at 73.95 right now. So if I can get greedy and grab some of that, I will. I don't know if I would trade condors this weekend into Friday, though. I don't know that I would do that. Let me bring up ES really quick. I want to show you guys. Let me give me a quick second here. I want to show you guys what I mean by some weirdness going on this thing here. Give me just a second. This is the weekly. That's the 200 moving average. That 200 is nasty. Indicators. I'm going to bring this over right now. We're showing some weakness in the market right now, looking for a tag below, a little bit of laddering down below to this 377. Talked about this 377 down below here. A little bit of weakness in the market. Still buyers coming in. Consolidation day. I'm not going to take this right now as we're back to selling the market once again either. This is just going to be an accumulation day for the market, and not that we're going anywhere. Now, what we're going to look at here is, this is the WMA. This is a 200-day moving average. I want you guys to see this in previous years. I want you to see that when we have steep sell-offs in this market, we like to test it. We liked testing it in 2020, in March 2020, and this is actually when the Fed stepped in, right? Winky was talking about the Fed put. This is when we stepped in on that Fed put, right? You can see that when we react off that, I want you to see here on January 14th of 2016, right? We tested it, we confirmed it, and we moved higher. We've done this. This is a great check to have out there if you're a long-term investor, long-term trader. And then I also want you to see when we break down below it what happens. And this is a ruthless one. Back here in 2008, tested it, right? Confirmed we're going long here, and they psyched us out, right? So you got burned in here. Gave you one more chance to get out. Yesterday we had that too, where they gave us one more chance to get out. And sure enough, we sold this market down pretty severely in 2008. I should be bringing up SPX, not ES, because it goes back farther in time. It's probably not the best to be using, but you can see the same effect back in 2000. We traded below. We tried to maintain above it, couldn't. Trade below the weekly moving average. And this is my point to you is that as we get closer, we're attracted to the weekly moving average in a macro sense. If you look at this if you use the weekly moving average on the composite index, the New York composite index, you can go back to the 1970s and even deeper 60s, and look at the same interplay with the weekly moving average. We're down here. When we get down here like this, right? When we get close like this, it's like a magnet that draws us down. So that's the key thing. You don't have to look at too many other things out there. I want you to look at that and realize that this is a magnet, and this average is going to trade higher and higher. Even if we trade sideways, let's say in July and August, we're eventually going to touch it, and we're going to find a reaction. We're going to find out if we're going to trade below it or if we're going to bounce off it and take a move higher. Now on a smaller time frame, I want to show you guys this sell-off right here. I want you to see this sell-off, okay? I want you to see that sell-off right there, the steepness of that sell-off. And I want you to look in previous times when we've done that, right? What ends up happening? Even just right here, we consolidated and then headed lower after a move higher. Do you guys see this? I want you guys to see this move higher here that we had as well. See that nice rip we had? We had another nice rip right here, right? We sold it off and then we continued down, right? I want you to see what happens when we have these rips. So if we sell off here, right, we had this beautiful rip higher, and we wound up selling off severely. Every time we make moves like this, right, it's not the last drop. You can see one there and then one more confirmation down. Same thing over here. Somehow this is losing this. Same thing down here. Boom, down. Same thing above over here. I want you to see that initial move up, right? We had a bleed out, we traded up higher, and then boom, down. And we do this frequently. And this didn't happen when we're in a bull market, but it happens. Trade sideways, boom, down, right? This one wasn't this wasn't as ugly, but this just killed premium. So if you're a bull out there, this is actually back to in September. This is when it actually started. But I want you to see that even right now, for where we are in this market for today, if you're going to ask me in a bear market, if you're going to ask me after this steep sell-off here, hey, Cap, oh, that's XLE. Hold on a second. Hey, Cap, after this steep sell-off, are we going to rip to all-time new highs? Or, hey, Cap, we're going to go close that gap at 400. You know, anything is possible. But the reality of it is, even if we're to trade up here, even if we trade up here on Friday, let's say, whether it's now or it doesn't matter how we get there. Let's say we trade up to 390 by Friday. We're more than likely going to then trade down into the beginning of July until we find real support. And probably at 350, right, which is the WMA, the weekly moving average, and then we trade up into the rest of July. So I have this, not a feeling, but just from previous experience in this year, that I don't know why I want to say a previous or feeling, but just this previous year, looking into the month of July, my thought process is going to be that we're going to hit that weekly moving average. That weekly moving average is down here at 350. We'll follow my cursor down here. So if you end up, let's clear this out. So let's say you end up trading. Let's just say we traded up to 390 for Friday, right? We'll clear this out. Let's just say we consolidate here, trade up here for 390. This is the bull case, right? We still have the entire month of July, so we could just do consolidation, right, for earnings season, and then that slow drop off. But 10 times out of 10 this year, when we've had a sell off like this, experienced something like this during this time period, you'll see like healthcare blast off as an example, right? But not the S&P 500. You'll see individual components or sectors of the S&P 500 do well, but you won't see the S&P 500 do well, and you'll eventually see the S&P 500 actually roll over. So are we going to see the weekly moving average this week into Friday? I don't know. Are we going to see it into July? More than likely by the end of July, we'll see a meetup because it keeps trading, or it keeps averaging higher as well. More than likely, we'll see that meetup with probably at the end of earnings season. You'll end up seeing that. So, do I think we're going all-time highs? No. From here, no. Do I think that we're gonna blast off it here on Friday and then trade even higher into July? I don't see it. I see individual tickers doing it. I see an individual sector doing it, but not the S&P 500. And I don't see it in the Qs either. I'm not seeing it. And as a matter of fact, if you're going to trade tech, I don't know that I would trade Qs. I would trade probably XLK, and not the. Let me put this away here. Not the Qs. Personally, I wouldn't be trading it. What are you guys asking here? Is there any way to measure how far from the moving average we got in COVID before the Fed did it? Yeah, I think I measured it once before. I think it was another 15. I think it was 10 or 15%, somewhere in there. But it was so fast. If you guys remember trading it, it was from what I recall of trading it. It moved so fast, right? It was so fucking fast. And then when the Fed had the emergency, it was weird. When I remember that the Fed came out and gave like a speech, and then I think they went to the Senate, if I recall, and then that's when the Fed was put in place. So there was like this 3-day area, or I think it was 3 to 5 days, I can't recall, but I think it was like 3 days where the market just kept fucking bleeding. And there was another fucked up part, or there was another crazy part about that, because when we finally did get that bounce, bears still thought we were heading lower. As a matter of fact, and no, I have to admit this, for the first time I was like, I think IWM is going to keep crashing or flat, and the S&P 500 and tech and all the stay-at-home shit's going to go up. But there's no way that the IWM, the small caps, are going to go up. And if I had taken that trade, I would have been a billionaire, because that was actually the trade to take for all those zombie companies. I guess is there any way to measure how far? My guess would be that they have a standard deviation trigger or something. Historically, there is 8% chance that we trade down into July. Yeah, the trading down into July. This is a shocker. We haven't had a July like this in some time, like an ugly ass into July trade. I wasn't expecting this myself. I thought we'd trade well into 4th of July weekend. No, it's more of a morale booster for people with 401ks, pensions, stuff like that. That will trade up. That's my personal belief, that it's a way for the news cycle to remain calm. It's a way you'll hear people say, you're gonna hear this year is you always hear this, and it's all bullshit. They'll be like, I'm an industry professional, and they told me to have my laptop next to me in case the market crashes over the weekend. You'll hear shit like that this weekend. So you'll end up seeing, and I'm not saying we don't trade green into the weekend. I'm saying that your option, if you've got 0 dates or 1 dates or 3 dates, and that's another point to make. Yesterday, Spot Gamma said something about delta on trades. And I started making a post on Monday about it, and when I tried to do it like a two post or something, it fucking deleted it. So I said, fuck it, I'm too lazy to post this. But even on Monday, I wanted to make a post on Monday because I had bought some calls at the close on Monday, and first I looked at Wednesday 400 Cs, and I was tracking 400 Cs for Wednesday and 400 Cs for Friday. And the market makers and dealers already knew they were selling this market on Tuesday. They already knew. But I was really spooked on the deltas and the pricing of the deltas for Wednesday and for Friday. And so I remembered the price action on the Wednesday 400 Cs, and when we traded up to 383 on Tuesday at the open, I had my 400 Cs for Friday were up like 80%. So I closed those out, and I looked at the Wednesday 400 Cs, and they were up maybe 10 or 20%, real low. And normally you would have seen, if we were going to head up into Wednesday into 400, if that was a true rip, you would have seen the implied move premium kick in to those calls, and they were having none of it. So they knew we were actually reversing yesterday. I just didn't think we were reversing past 380.50 or deeper than 380.50. So just to be conscious of that. They knew that the market wasn't going to trade up into 400 or test 400 into Wednesday or Friday. They had a little bit of a chance that we're trading up to 400 on Monday, Tuesday. But as of today, there's just no fucking way. It ain't happening. So they're gonna burn those calls down. Even if we do trade up there, they're not gonna pay them. So there's no payment on those calls. The implied move at most is probably 390.
So just a reminder, for you in 10 minutes' time, we are expecting comments from Cleveland Fed President Mester, taking part in a panel discussion during the ECB's annual policy forum in Sintra, Portugal. Texting Q&A with audience are both expected.
Let's see. Hi, Captain. What do you make? What makes you decide which call to buy? Well, it's interesting, Carolina, because most of these guys here know that I buy 0 dates, 1 dates, 2 dates, the closest expiry. This week on Monday, I didn't. I bought a weekly, and then yesterday I bought I bought the Fridays instead of the Wednesdays as well, because it was farther out in time. They knew we weren't trading there that soon. It wasn't priced into the price of those options. Flat is bearish. And yes, I watch options chains all day long. 280 by FOMC. I fucking love it. 20% drop would do it for Tesla. 20% is a standard tech company overnight drop. Yeah, let's look at we'll look at Tesla real quick. I want to talk to you guys about Tesla. So Tesla, I want to show you guys where real support is on Tesla, and where it lines up with where it lines up. What you're looking, so if you're a Tesla bull out there, we're going to take a look at Tesla real quick. I'm going to show you guys where real support is on Tesla. I think I live streamed this a week or two ago. I talked about this. It's not here. It's not at 650 either. It's right in. So we're going to make this small. It's right here. So believe it or not, this 600 right here, right, is right where it's where the weekly moving average was a couple weeks ago. So 600. I made a post on Twitter. We actually bounced off 620 right here. Watch my cursor right here. We bounced up between 620 and 630, and I posted on Twitter and said, bulls don't give this up here. And this area right here is where you should begin to see buyers step in. And this area right here at 600 should be
according to the Russian foreign minister, Russia is ready to help reduce the threat of a food crisis.
This zone right here, the 600 area here, should be where we bounce off of the weekly moving average. Now, you want to see a reaction here. If you don't see a reaction on 600, and that would mean that the entire market is probably going to go into some sort of a limit down or some sort of a reaction where we trade much lower. And specifically, there isn't much holding. It's not like there's not a lot there. It's like 550, 500, and actually goes down into the 300s, believe it or not. I think the next move down is the next target's like 360 or something. It's very nasty, and you would expect the same of the SPY. So if we do trade below the weekly moving average, if we do trade below the
this stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock.
So if we do end up trading below that 600 mark on Tesla, you're going to see the market trade violently lower as well. So keep both of those in your minds. Think about the entire market and why would Tesla trade severely down. If we trade below the weekly moving average, we reject and begin a move lower. That's when you start to see credit default risks. That's when you see large banks go under. That's when you could see maybe someone coming out and saying, yeah, we bought a shit ton of Bitcoin and we fucking blew up this bank. So when people say, well, you'll never see Tesla go that low, trust me, if you get a nice large bank default, like a Lehman, right? Or you see like a Bank of America default, you see a JPM, believe it or not, default. And we know they're too big to fail, but basically you'll have a default of some kind that would make us move lower. So that 600 is where you want to be paying attention to. 620, 600, and be paying attention to we're getting a nice bounce down here. down here still. Some nice buyers. This you can see down on the bottom right-hand side of my screen. Got more buyers than sellers. This is just an accumulation day. This isn't a distribution day, just an accumulation day. I'm not going to expect any giant moves unless it's end of the day today. Should be a. What do you guys say here? JPM Morgan is net short Tesla. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm sure that they are. I'm sure that they are. But even when they are net short Tesla, they still own Tesla. All these banks own this shit too. They own it for funds. Let me see here. Remember Kramer, should be a nice summer for stocks. Said don't bet against Musk on Monday. Yeah, I'm not. I don't bet against Tesla. I'm a Tesla bull. But as a Tesla bull, you want to know where you should be buying Tesla as well. Like, where do I buy Tesla? Where is bottom for Tesla? What am I looking for Tesla? And then when I'm buying Tesla, I'm always usually buying it when I'm also looking at the entire market. We can get into the conversation about how Tesla is shorted through other indexes. I just saw someone, a big name on Tesla, saying that Tesla is not shorted like it once was. And that's because it's indirectly shorted now. It's not shorted directly any longer. It's shorted through smaller indexes. So it doesn't show itself. I want to buy below 100. Agreed. Me too. I want to buy this market. Yeah, we might do some 0 dates end of day today. Brent's asking 0 day calls end of day again. Yeah, I'm interested in some. I would be interested today in some end of day calls. I'm interested in adding some 0 dates here. As a matter of fact, let's take a look and see. I'm on my portfolio page right now. I got to get to my actual trading page. I'm looking at my positions here. So 629, right? We've got 100. We've got everybody's on 380Ps. There's 135,000 contracts out on 380P. My assumption is that those were from yesterday. So I'm gonna assume that the market makers are gonna burn the fuck out of those puts heading into the close today. It's just a matter of when. They're going to burn them, just not now. So I'm going to give it just a little bit longer here. Probably head into the 2 or 3 o'clock hour and then look for some calls at that point. That's a good question. Winky's saying that September monthly SPY 450 sees a grand total of 56 cents. Yeah, that's not a good sign. I mean, normally you don't get a good kick. So Winky's making a good point. There's 2 points on this. So the SPY calls specifically, if you buy them 2 years, 3 years out in the money, they can print. They can. There's a bunch of different shit you can do with them. You can do poor man cover calls on them to make money. But as we get closer, like 1 to 3 months out, if they're out of the money, they tend not to print a ton unless we make significant moves up over that time period. So like when I buy SPY calls that are like a week, 3 week, 2 weeks, a month and a half out, 2 months out, they don't really start printing heavy until we make those moves, 100-point moves higher each time. I'll start to see them actually kick in and start printing heavy. But yeah, you can see that, right? September, but still, September 450C being a grand total of 56 cents is not a good sign at all. So it's not a good sign. There are, yeah. So I'll show the Tesla map again. You guys want to see it again? I'll show it again. I'll load it up from this morning. So we'll load since 9:30 this morning in Tesla. Let me no. CBD. How do I split this up again? Down here, there's split the buyers and the sellers. More sellers than buyers right now on Tesla, so you can see that. See, we're sitting on support at 671 in Tesla. That's only up from here for Tesla. We still have more sellers, though. Bottom on Tesla for this week. Anywhere from 650 to 6. I would like to buy 650. I'm not a buyer currently on Tesla right now, if you want to know. You might even see a dip below to 640 on Tesla. Wouldn't surprise me to see a dip below on Tesla down at 640. Hey, King Kyle, how are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. If I had to guess, I would see those hitting $5 before they expire. September 450. Do I think those will expire, or do I think those will hit $5 at some point before 450? See, I don't think so. I'm getting more bearish. I'm getting more and more bearish on this market, Winky. No. So last year, I believe it was closed the first time. I believe it became a federal holiday in May. I think we were closed last Juneteenth. That's a good question, though. Yeah. So I was getting somewhat bullish if I was so my hope was that we traded down to the fucking weekly moving average. We need we're not going to get a Fed pivot here. We're not getting one here. And so you're not going to get a Fed pivot here. You for the market to gain traction or steam, I still agree with the bank saying that we should close the year out at 500 or near 500 or even 460 or 450. I'm not anti that statement, but for us to get there, something needs to happen. It could be Ukraine that sends us there. So there needs to be a headline news or a fundamental reason for us to trade there. The only things that I'm seeing are weekly moving averages, something important like that. A Fed put, right? I'm trying to, Ukraine. It's got to be something like that for the market to trade up that high, to close that high. I think you can even do it. But if we hit the weekly moving average in July and we bounced, yeah, I could see 450 in September. I think that's very doable. But without that confirmation first, you can't buy them at 56 cents. You got to wait until we go down there. Or I would buy them the moment that Ukraine news broke. If we should talk about that. If Ukraine had a truce, you would be all in on far dated calls outside the money for dirt cheap, 20 cents to 10 cents, 50 cents. Also buy some farther dated stuff, some leaps and stuff, because you'll get at least a 300-point move out of that. It could be even higher than 300 points off that initial reaction. Yeah, it's not that I don't think we can trade there. I think you need a reason to trade there. I don't think earnings season's enough to trade there. I think you need a reason. You have to have a material. It's very much like COVID. The market just fucking sold off and didn't stop until someone stepped in and said, hey, here's a reason for you to buy this market. You have to have that reason to buy this market. We're 6 months in. You need some kind of a reason for this market to turn around. Taiwan. So I'm ex-Army, if any of you guys know out there. They are training up more U.S. soldiers than normal right now to fight China. I know for sure that the U.S. is preparing to defend Taiwan, 100%. Do I think that we fight Taiwan? Do I think that we fight China? No. I was stationed in South Korea for a year, and I wasn't. From what I was able to see, I was able to sit into meetings. I was able to sit in meetings that I can't talk about, of course, but from my take on my experience, it would be absurd for China to even, outside of the news that you hear, the broadcast out there, the pundits that talk, the real behind-the-scenes players that know about war, plan war, fight wars, war fighters. And then, just as an American citizen, the vastness of our military, I don't think that people can grasp sometimes the power and reach of the U.S. military, and in Asia, Southeast Asia, Asia, South Asia, all of it. We control the seas, we control the air, and then it was really weird. When I was stationed in Korea, the biggest fear that U.S. Army Command had, believe it or not, was just North Korea opening the border. That was the simplest thing. I got a little bit of bid here in the SPY right now. Nice little push higher here in the SPY. I'm going to go back and check on some calls here. We got some 383s or 59 cents heading into 60 cents territory right now. I want to see if we can get those. It's like the 388s are 5 cents right now. 5 cents to 388. Look at that. Look at that target up there, man. If we can run up to 388 today, watch my cursor right here. If we could run up to here by close today, they're only 5 fucking cents. Dirt cheap. Well, I'm gonna keep my eyes on those 388s. So my point going back to China is we're of course going to prepare to fight that war. But to think that we're going to hold on, I gotta take a look at this. I might buy some calls here. I get a little bit closer here. Getting itchy here. I haven't added anything on at this point. This is all day traders. I don't see Taiwan, man, being a war we fight. I honestly don't. China, man, like North Korea or South Korean soldiers are badasses too. Like I'm trying to think of Chinese soldiers have limited experience in war. Their experience that they've had in Africa, like dereliction of duty, desertion, like real bad stuff. Real bad stuff. Like they're not they don't really have that warrior tradition. It's hard to it sucks to say that. Doesn't 20 years of Afghanistan war put question marks over the might of U.S. military? No. So I want to be clear on this. We killed everybody in Iraq and Afghanistan. People forget that we went. We didn't go to Afghanistan to win hearts and minds. That became that was something down the road. So I was a soldier then. We went to Afghanistan to kill people. That's the only reason we went to Afghanistan. That's what we did. We did the same thing in Iraq too. We killed millions of people. We're very good as war fighters. We never went to Iraq or to Afghanistan to win hearts and minds. In my view, that wasn't our intent. Now, what you're fed to consume as a civilian and to keep the war effort going is different. We went to Iraq for oil. It's an acronym. It's for oil. It's for Israel, OIL, right, as an acronym. So oil, O for oil, I for Israel, and L for logistics, for a footprint in the Middle East. And that's why we were there. That's what I was told. That's what we knew why we were there. That's what contractors were told. That's what contractors were doing in Africa, West Africa, and in the Middle East. And Afghanistan had more to do with just killing people, believe it or not. There's some pipeline stuff as well in Afghanistan, but mostly, and that was for private companies in Afghanistan. In my view, we succeeded in what we were trying to do. And furthermore, politically and geopolitically, by having a hot spot going on at that time, it keeps people's attention. Always having a bad guy is a good thing to have, believe it or not, geopolitically. Now, this isn't my politics or anything, but you guys are asking, so I'll tell you guys. So right now we've got a bad guy. It's Russia and China. Do I think that comes into a fighting war? I doubt it. And dude, the capabilities of the United States military, what you guys are fed and what really happens, it's so different. It's hard to explain. It's hard for as a veteran. It's hard to explain to y'all out there the difference in what am I doing here? It's hard to explain to you guys what, like, I told Joe Donut this story once where I was like, I would remember I would be in theater and I'd be in, hold on a second here. I'd be in a chow hall and they have like the AFN news on or some shit like that. And you'd watch like U.S. news and what they would report as going on in a war zone. And then the reality of what was going on in the war zone was the almost opposite at that time. So you need to, as a civilian, take into account what the propaganda is, what the even your news. It doesn't matter if it's Fox, doesn't matter if it's CNN. That the reality of what's going on is absolutely nothing what you thought it was, and why in the background, why those things happen. It's just not. It never has been and never will be. So it's hard for me sometimes when people bring up like, well, what should we do in Afghanistan, or we lost Afghanistan. I didn't perceive us as losing Afghanistan. That was a win. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm like in agreement for what we did in Afghanistan, but you have to look at it from the perspective of what we're trying to do. And what they tell you publicly is different than what they were trying to do behind the scenes. It was more of a geopolitical move. SPY could go for the diagonal from early June again at 388, 390. Yeah, not even that you haven't seen a fraction of the capabilities. So you guys have to understand, like, we rule the ocean. So let's just talk geopolitics. If you ever sail, like they call it a milk run, if you like sail around the world as a sailor, some merchant marines out there will understand this. Like all commerce, the wheels and cogs that move all nations is run by the United States of America. You have to grasp the context of if there was even a world war right now, outside of like large EMP stuff going off, you have to understand that we rule the world. Whether you like it or not, agree with it or not, we rule the sea and we rule the air. And I don't know if you guys went to college or whatever, but in college you learn this stuff. Like the nation that rules that stuff dictates the rules. It's not really Taiwan fighting with China, a small war. It really isn't. It's who rules the sea, who rules the air, makes the rules, whether you like that or not. Russia right now is going through this right now. They want to team up with China. China does not have a navy, whether you believe that or not, and an air force. They don't have a proper air force, and they don't have time doing this stuff. And then you talk about the technology in space. That's been made by the U.S., the inroads, and then our partners in NATO, and Japan and Taiwan, and believe it or not, our relationship with China. Believe it or not, we have a relationship with China that's stressed right now. If you guys want to worry about anybody, I'd be worrying about Turkey. Turkey's a nation to worry about, believe it or not. We're all looking at China. In reality, China is probably our biggest trade partner, and they've moved away from their relationship with Russia in some ways. And it's all about money. It's all about that world economy. You guys, I'm not going to go too far into this today. I don't want to go into this too much today. Yeah, I can't talk about. You guys don't understand. Some of the stuff I can't talk to you guys about publicly. Like, you guys don't understand that. Like, nothing stops the machine. Most stuff is not public. Most stuff that happens is not public. When you hear things in the news like the U.S. stopped doing something, they more than likely have not. Especially the military, more than likely have not. You'll all kinds of nonsense. All kinds of nonsense. Yeah, Turkey, believe it or not, is Turkey is a big problem. Turkey, if there was a sphere of influence right now, that would be a danger. Believe it or not, it's Turkey. They've got tech, they've got resources, they've got very intelligent people. They are, believe it or not, growing. They have a sphere of influence. Their surrounding nations is huge. Yeah, they can't go to war. We could have a conflict of some kind, or like we could have like the domino type, like an indirect conflict in Taiwan. But you're not going to see a war between both of our nations, I don't think. And China's more pragmatic than that as well. I believe that they are currently more pragmatic than that. If any of you guys out there watching right now have ever lived in Asia, Confucianism, it's weird. When you're an American, you think that everybody's like you. If you travel Europe, South America, parts of the Middle East, parts of Africa, you'll see Aristotle, Plato. You'll see Western thought process. When you live or in anything under Confucianism, just the base of who people are, how people think, it's different. It truly is. And if you're aware of it and can see it for what it is, it's not bad or anything like that. Definitely have nothing negative to say about it, but you can see how just the basis of humanity, the cradle of humanity in Asia, is just different. So that's just it's on the topic of just pragmatism. I got nothing wrong with Turkish people. I'm not saying they're a problem, like we're going to invade Turkey. But I'm saying that people are bitching about Russia as being powerful, and they're not. If you want to see power, an emerging country that is going to have power, more than likely it's Turkey, without a doubt. If I had to pick a country that could become a world power, it's more than likely Turkey, in my view. Yeah. Hey, BTCCKK. Good to see everybody in here today. I appreciate you guys all showing up today. So Russia's in real trouble. Russia has real issues. They've got birth rates are way down. They've got brain drain. They've got no ports. You guys understand, they don't have ports. You need ports. China doesn't have ports. These are major issues, right? Countries need access to seaways. Russia doesn't have that. Russia also traditionally wants to keep a wall, right, for the Kremlin, right, or for Moscow, because it's so close to these European nations. I'm shocked right now, to be honest with you. Russia leaning toward, so the fall of the USSR was an opportunity for Russia to join, believe it or not, the NATO alliance, or the West, or the West. And I understand being a Slav, you don't want to you want to be your own power. I get all this, and especially for history and your own manifest destiny, which is a horrible term, but horrible term. But you've seen other nations took that opportunity and ran with it. The Ukraine still had some corruption in it, but they still turned towards Western way of thinking. China, to an extent, did that as well. They're still communists, but they've adopted the capitalist approach to their system. Watching some Amazon calls come in right now, some SPY calls come in right now. 629, 383C, 386C on the SPY down here. Amazon calls $1.6 million. January 20th, 2023 of 130C, $1.6 million. More SPY calls, 629, 380C for $193,000. We're making a ripper here. I'm looking for a ripper. Coiling up. I want to show you this coiling that's going on right now on the SPY. One lower low down below right here. Just heads up on this. Okay, I got a one low right here. Got a second low right here. This could be the third, or you might see the third down below here. Sometimes you could start a position right here. You'd add to the position down below. It's a day trade in 101, right? And then down below here for a rip higher. We're going to look for where we're looking to trade this to. Let me take a peek here. 383 is nice. I like that 383. And we're going to do another one right here. Hold on here. $382.56 maybe. And then one more, we might get something like that, right? Might get something like this, and then the move higher. Might also get something like this. One more rip down, and then the move up into the close. Something like that. Somebody looking for this trade coming up here. Oh, hold on here. Good thing I don't have porn on here. You guys would have seen some porn. So I'm going to keep my eyes on this trade right here, see if we can trade this up into here. Still watching some calls come in. Yeah, let's talk about kitchen demos. Oh, yeah, we'll talk about the kitchen demo here in just a second. Nice little coiling on the SPY right now. Let's keep an eye on the VIX right now. I might still get some weakness. VIX is basing a little bit. I haven't taken this trade yet. So we'll look at Amazon real quick, and I'll load it up as well. I'll chart out Amazon for you. So I was thinking that I might live stream while I do the renovations here. So I was talking to my wife about doing a video on. So oftentimes I'll hear, all right, a big thing today is young people saying that they're priced out of cities and neighborhoods. I'm going to stay in the SPY briefly here. I'm going to expect us to trade up on the SPY here to at least, let's take a close look at the SPY. 382.62, which is what I was talking about up here. 382.62 somewhere. We may make a nice little rip up here for a quick bounce. I don't know if we'll break above this. We might hit this 382.67. This is our first target above 382.58. We're gonna look for that trade right now on the SPY. So if you want to get into a quick day trade. God, it's such a pain in the ass trying to chart Amazon. Not with the split already. Then go back into all this high math. There's that 105 down below. 100 firm support. More buyers than sellers. You should know down here. You should know if you like trading Amazon. This is a good play. I like Amazon here, believe it or not. I like it. Not only do I like it, but the hedge funds love it, especially small offices. Small banks love buying Amazon. Pensions like buying Amazon. I'm not anti-Amazon. As a matter of fact, for Amazon trading in just inside of a zone, I like trading. I used to trade Amazon actually. So just basic, right? I just like Amazon here. I like it here. I like a call spread here to one. Let's look what I like a call spread here for, so we can look for any kind of resistance above, and I'm not seeing any. Right there, 120. Buy yourself some calls, date them a month out to 120C. Take some profit on them. I like Amazon here, believe it or not. I like it. Yeah, I like that currency. Yeah, I'll check Tesla again for you. I like Amazon here, so I'm pro Amazon right now. See if we can catch a nice bump up here to 382. See if we can firm this up a little bit more. Right there, 382.11. Now they're coming down. Sellers coming down a little bit. Let's look at Tesla once again. Okay, hold on here. They just keep grinding. So these puts are now losing value. They were at $1.50 earlier. Now they're at $1.07. These puts keep getting just ground down to dust. 388s are now down to 3 cents. So there's no real implication that we're going up. We might end up parking this today, or are they going to wait until the end of the day? Maybe. So they're grinding down all these puts right now. They're at $1.08 right now, 158,000 contracts. They're at 130,000 contracts earlier. Now it's 158,000 contracts. So I'm assuming this is a spread from a large bank. Someone wants to print into end of day today, right at 380. They're trying to pin this market right now into the close. So I'm going to be looking for 483 for the bell. They're currently trading at 43 cents, 44 cents. I've got a buy order in here, but I haven't placed it yet. So if I buy these calls, I'll let you know the moment I do. Hold on, let me load that up for Tesla. What's going on with Tesla here? Give me just a second here. I'll look up Tesla for you again. Just a second here. We'll do some Tesla. Always love doing some Tesla. Question becomes, where do I want to buy a Tesla? Right, I already said that earlier. Let's look at a larger time frame. So we're trading right now at 670, 662, right? Just kind of, or 666 down, somewhere down in here, 667. We'll look at Tesla real quick for Tesla gang. It's just in a larger time frame in here, right? We know we get a reaction down here, right? We got a reaction down here. We know that this next reaction place would be somewhere down in the 500s, right? 530, 542, something like that. We know we have negative. We're still in a negative channel in this market. Sellers above, sellers above, sellers above. Good old Kathy Woods came out, and she loves selling her positions, right, into OPEXs, and then she likes to buy it cheap. I was watching Kathy the other day, and I'm like, this bitch, no offense to Kathy, but I'm like, she just wants to get Tesla cheaper. So Kathy wants to buy Tesla down here at 542. I'll tell you that right now. That's what she wants to do. She wants to, she'll release, she'll make a release in July and be like, yeah, I bought Tesla at 540. And then, of course, you'll buy it, and it'll go up. And then she's the biggest, like, buyer and seller of Tesla out there. Not the biggest, but. So we'll get into a little bit smaller time frame here. We'll start to look to see, right? You're like, hey, Cap, this is a squeeze, right? We got consolidation, consolidation, snap, consolidation, snap, right? What do we normally do in a slope like this, right? In a triangle like this? What do we end up doing? Do we know? We know what happens, right? Typically what happens, right? We come right down here, and then boom, you get that move higher, right? When does that take place, right? We've got June 30th. This is July. This is that weakness that I'm talking to you about, right? So if I'm looking for a place, where am I going to buy Tesla? I'm exaggerating that a little bit. Where do I want to buy Tesla? I want to buy Tesla right here. Right where I'm at. 617, believe it or not, to 541. And even inside of here, I'm going to expect at some point, you guys mark my words, okay? I'm going to expect sometime in July that we trade down here. That's my expectation. That we trade, even if it's only briefly. We trade down here into July. Minimum. This is the minimum trade down here. And that I'm going to have a set an alert in here. Set an alert right here at 617, 620. I'd make it a clean 620. Set an alert, and set an alert down below here. I'd just do a whole bunch down here, so that you get a 580 or no 600 right there. I'm going to come back and fuck with this later because I'm going to want to buy this. I'll come back and fuck with this later. But this is my buy zone for Tesla. You already know where we're selling Tesla. We can even just take... It's nice, actually. This actually looks like it's recovering right now, believe it or not. It actually looks like Tesla's recovering. But I still think we swoop down here. One more capitulation move in July. Maybe that's that swing higher that you're talking about, that Winky's talking about, into end of the year. I think we still will experience that move coming into July. Get rid of that for you real quick. So those SPY 383s are now down to 38 cents, 40 cents. Been waiting to buy some calls here. Still haven't made a trade yet today. Holding some calls. I bought some 0-day or weeklies, cheap weeklies here yesterday. Bought some weeklies at the bell yesterday for Friday. So I'm in those right now. I've got some spreads as well for Friday. All we have to do is close at 385 or higher, and I'll be at least even or up 10 to 20% in that trade. So that's the only tradesman right now, outside of some July calls that I have that I want to get rid of by end of this week. I'm concerned right now if I'm going to hold on to them. Yesterday I was thinking, yeah, we're going to keep pumping so I can cut them loose heading into July, spend the weekend with nothing on my fucking plate. And now I'm contemplating if I'm going to be fucking long into July, which I don't want to be, because I'm going to start catching some burn. I'm going to buy 3D. Yep, I'm looking to buy those DT dates. DT is dates to expiration. Dates to expiration, yep. On TDA, TOS, code is SP. Price is 0.4 cents. Yeah, they were at 44 cents or something like that at one point. So I'm looking to get them even cheaper. So we're sitting right here. My thought process for today is that we don't make a lot of moves today. You guys got me earlier this morning telling you that they're going to destroy puts, destroy calls heading into Thursday and Friday. You'll see violent moves. Normally, end of the day. You might see some stuff overnight, but you're going to expect large moves heading into end of the 30th, and then into the 31st. You'll see end of day moves. And the worst part of that is if you're in not naked options, because there's not naked calls, but if you're in calls or just puts, they're going to get destroyed. And as a matter of fact, 380Ps are getting fucking annihilated right now. So they'll probably get annihilated into end of day today as well, more than likely. I'm about to buy some calls here. I'm getting ready. Yeah, so that's if you guys want to know about Tesla, that's what my take is on Tesla. I think you're going to see that weakness in Tesla into July. And that's where I'll be looking to buy. I mean, vicious. Look at that Tesla chart. I mean, just look at how negative that looks. You could possibly buy 649. And that's how nasty this can get down here. Look at that. Oof. Oof. 650, 69. Ooh. And this is your channel now. This is what you're trading. If you're a Tesla bull, this is what you're trading, right? Hopefully you get that. Something like that. Hopefully. Hopefully you can buy this down here. Ooh. That's nasty. That's real nasty. Look at that. Nasty on Tesla. How do I figure earnings? I'll be honest with you. I got to be honest with you guys out there. I have learned there are fundamental things that can hurt a stock or help a stock. There are headline news that is unknown that can briefly help or hurt a stock. An individual ticker. I have moved away from what news is used for. Or what news means for why a stock goes up and down. I've been more Tesla's a good example. It's one of my favorite companies out there. I pay attention to everything about Tesla. I stopped going down the rabbit hole unless it's just for something I want to know, right? If I want to know more about what Tesla's doing, I'll go down that rabbit hole, but I contextually keep it out of my trading. I've become a better Tesla trader and investor over the years. The less that I pay attention to deliveries, Twitter, owning Twitter, stock splits, thing that I apply to all companies, but Tesla specifically, you really have to price action trade Tesla. If you're going to invest in Tesla, you really have to have a 3, 6, 9, and 1 year outlook on when to buy Tesla. And the comment that, or the saying that I never, I don't short Tesla. I just won't buy it if I don't like it right now. But the reason that's even real too is because of the wild swings in Tesla. You can get burnt. You can get 8 up. Oh man, I want to buy this so fucking bad. Those 383s are now 30 cents. I want it so fucking bad right now. I'm like watching this fucking SPY right now. I want this so bad. So bad. So bad. I want to buy that. So bad, but I know not to. So you see this bear flag right here? Like old school trading stuff. Let's look on a 5-day real quick. On a larger time frame, right? It's kind of a bull flag, right? Man, I want to buy that so fucking bad. So see this bear flag in a larger time frame, right? And get that bad boy going in there. Man, I want to buy that. Let's look at a previous low real quick. Where's that sneaky? Oh, back here, right? 372. Got a little sneakiness down here. Previous low 372. Do a little dotted line in there. It's kind of a bear flag. It's all traditional stock trading, right? Or options trading. This is a little bit of bear flag. What I really want to see, I'll be honest, I'm a greedy fuck. I'm totally greedy. I want to see like capitulation down here. And then this fucking huge move up. This is the same as that Tesla trade. Pretty much the setup I'm looking for. This kills all the Friday calls, and you can rebuy and buy that blast up. Nice move too, right? Nice move down there. 372, 388, 385. It's a banger of a move, even if it takes to Friday to get there. So that's what I'm looking for inside. That's what I'm looking for today. So this is what my eyeballs are on right now. 383Cs are now 26 cents. Just burning those calls, any of those bulls that are in there. Right? There we are, right down in here. This is what I'm looking for. I'm interested in this, right? This small intraday bull flag has turned now into a bear flag, right? Started to turn into a bear flag. I was looking for this to go a little bit lower. It didn't, right? Didn't see that weakness down in here. So I'm looking for that weakness down in here. As the day wears on, I want to see these fucking bulls buy down here. Down here, 372, 374, somewhere in here. This is my target, right down in here. I want to get that nasty buy down here, make it dirty. So, and then you guys get me on Twitter fucking post, and I'm like, I can't post on Twitter. I got to fucking trade with these guys. I'm going to buy some dippage. A little bit of laddering going on currently on the SPY. You can see it down below here to 377. A little bit of laddering taking place right now. Watch some calls on SPX 7-1 July 1st, 3,900, baby. $252,000. Someone's ready to buy a dip down here. SPX 7-1 3,900, $252,000. It's a good, that's a nice bid. So we're looking to buy this here in just a minute. Yeah, so for Tesla, just going back to Tesla. If you're a Tesla investor, right, I want you to, like, when people say they have time horizons that are 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, that's not the person you're listening to. You want to be, you're not dollar cost averaging on the fucking highs. You need to look at a year chart on Tesla, 5-year chart on Tesla. No specific places that that you're gonna buy. If you're like, yeah, I'm gonna buy Tesla every 3 months, pull out a longer time period, and look for places that you want to buy Tesla. And you also want to be checking the overall market, right? Where is the market going to go for me to get the best price for Tesla? And then if you're trading Tesla, just day trading Tesla, or weekly trading Tesla, or monthly trading Tesla. We just looked at Tesla, right? We just looked at it. So I mean, if you're looking at Tesla here, you can see it, like just the 1 month. Yeah, this is all matched up to a nice. We're gonna move down here in the SPY real quick, so you can see that we're moving trading down now, right? So if I was gonna buy Tesla, where am I looking to buy it, right? We're gonna buy it right here, right? So I want 646, literally. That's what I want to take this trade higher. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know what you're looking for, but that's what I'm looking for. On Tesla. And I'm sure the same applies to Amazon as well. If we look at Amazon, let's look at Amazon again. Same thing, right? Amazon's a nice sideways trading stock. You're looking to buy down here at 106 and trade it up higher. Anyone that's in here at the open, bought it, they took their money and ran. More than likely because of the intraday has some resistance on it, right? You can see it right there. Some resistance above. Look for some more support down below. Next place to buy Amazon's probably down here, 101, right? Look for... That was from Tesla. Hold on. Let me clear that out. Look for something like that, right? To buy that trade. And we're going to look at, next up, we're going to look at SPY here and see if we can get some more weakness in SPY. I might have to switch out to Friday calls on SPY if it gets too low. A little bit of a break lower. These calls are down to like 20 cents for a minute there. If you're a bear, I want to show you something here. So if you're a bear out there, what is this setting up for? We're looking for that break here and a rejection, and then a move lower. We don't want to see this get saved. If you're going to take a put in here, you're looking to buy a put right there on a rejection. And you take the move down. When this does happen too, if this breaks, you'll see something like this, right? There'll be a move, sell your puts, get back in and buy them again for that second move down. There's usually a chance to get in this twice. So I'm gonna wait to see if this can break here, and there might be a bear trade coming up for buying puts there. It's a nice trade down here. 374, 372 would be the target. There is some support down here at 378 in here. Watch my cursor right here. There's some support. So maybe that would be something like, so we got some support down here currently. We can cut right through it like butter. So you'd see something like a rejection, trade below, rejection, boom, right? Sell your puts, get back in your puts, and then you'd get that move down to the close if we can get that. If this trade lines up, and then of course buy some calls right there if that happens. So we're gonna pay attention to this right now as this develops. Time of day, it's 12:17 in the afternoon. $379 target. Yeah, I still have a target of 379, 380. Or no, my target on SPY is 388. That's my target above. You can see us here, this little bit of support. Lots of accumulation still going on down here. You can see the accumulation taking place. Watch my cursor over here. You can see accumulation. But I always like to see that, just that one little dip down below. And then, of course, you've got, it's actually left right now. 388 has disappeared. So the trade is lower. See if we can get some weakness in the market right now. Hey, you're welcome, Margo. Yeah, I'd like to hear what Winky has to say on that as well. I'd like to have Winky's take on that. And we should look back in January as well. Oh, here we go. We're setting up for a down move here. Let's see if they can get it or not. See if the Bears can get it. Take a little bit closer here. See if the Bears can get the rejection here. And then we're gonna look at the SPY. Hold on here. So we're going to take a look at keeping an eye on this right now. These bears want to take this down. So I want to talk to you guys about earnings season real quick. I want to just do a quick look. So, so 2022 Q1. Now, this doesn't mean we're going to repeat this, but
just seeing an update here via the IAEA says it has once again lost remote connection to its safeguard surveillance systems at Ukraine's Zaporizhia nuclear power plant. Further underlines the need for the IAEA to go to Zaporizhia very soon. So again, this is referring to the occupied nuclear plants in Ukraine here.
So we've got Q1, right? Their earnings season was April, right? So April 15th to May 31st. Hang tight here. And then we've got July 15th to August 31st, right? So we've got July 15th. Into August 31st. And we're in a bear market, right? Hang tight here. So we know all this, right? And we know we get some earnings in January and March. We get them kind of early, but let's just look at. Oh yeah, there goes that. Oh yeah, so we're gonna make a nice move here real quick. So let's just look at that earnings season, right? And here it is, right here, right? Traded down from the 18th into almost the end, right? 520. This would correlate to an August, right? Like August 20th, believe it or not, trading down into August 20th. See this little quick move up higher after the 15th, right? So see this move down here, first of the month, right, is the 30th. Trade down into July, and then slightly up, and then we just start trading it down. This is what I meant by walk the plank this morning when I was talking about walking the plank. So if we do this kind of a regime or setup into this new quarterly earnings season, it get pretty nasty. When you're talking about some real nasty stuff here, right? If we have controlled demand destruction, and let's say we even trade this up just for the moment, but then we start to trade it down into August, are you prepared for that? Seems like it makes sense to me. Until we have some fundamental material news in the market, to have something like this happen into August, at least on the index level, shows me that they're going to make you walk the plank into, and there's 320 down there, right? That ultimate goal of 320. I'd prefer to see a capitulation and a move higher before that headline news, right? Ukraine, weekly moving average, Fed put, any of those kind of things to make us go up and higher. But until you get that, the regime is going to be walk the plank. So if you wanted to trade individual tickers, I could say, yeah, you could do that. If you're going to be like, hey, I think tech can do well, sure. Do I think SPY does well? No. Do I think that the component or smaller ETFs of SPY do well? Yes. So if you're going to trade XLK into big tech earnings week and then sell those calls, I think that works. But until the more macro level, you get some kind of fundamental change in course. I think it's walk the fucking plank into August. Okay, so you see how that overall market view works itself into, will we be up in earnings season this year? Fuck no. This is July 5th. This is OPEX right here. We can trade this down, trade it up and back down all the way down into August, no problems, without having any kind of worries. Starting to get the rejection on the SPY right now. Trade is lower. Those puts are now to $2 right now. They're getting some traction. So we'll see if the... Damn it, every time I live stream, I can't take a trade. Son of a bitch. Every time I fucking live stream, I'm over here fucking talking all kinds of nonsense here. So we're going to look at... I'm going to set this up for you guys here for where... We already talked about where SPYs should trade right now. We've got 377 down below. So we're going to do a little price target down below of 377. I'm going to bring this over for you. And just like before, right, you're looking for that rejection. Sorry about that. Trade down, rejection, move down, right? Take profit here and look for a failure once again above for that next leg down into 370. I want to see 374, 372. If it's only one time, I'm looking for this move at least down here, okay? So we'll keep an eye on here and see if this can trade down to 370. This is 377. This trade's already started to materialize. Those puts were down to like $1.30, now to $1.93. So it is, or at one point it was there up to $2. This is actually a good trade real quick. And down below we've got some support at 377 and 377.50. And I'm not buying puts here. It's too far down for me. I should have bought them above. But I was fucking around on the fucking internet with you guys. Oh shit, we've got bots. I gotta go after the bots. Go in here and do some bot murdering. Oh, somebody deleted that for me. Was that Winky? Whoever did that, thank you. Thank you, Captain Ron, for taking care of those bots. I appreciate it. Sex bots are bullish. Yeah, so we're gonna trade down lower here. This is a good put play. So if you guys buying puts here, they're up now up to $2. Not a place that I want to buy puts. I would rather have bought them slightly higher, but of course I'm fucking paying attention somewhere else. As this trade plays out, make sure that you like and subscribe to these videos. This is a great trade, by the way. Like and subscribe to these videos. Follow us on Twitter. I haven't been as active as I would like to be right now. I've been very busy. We're making a move lower right now on the SPY. Got some SPY put buying right now going on. SPY puts now at 205. Wide bid spread on those though. 207, 203. Careful here on those puts, paying a decent price on them. We got a price target down below. Get a little bit finer detail down here. 377.24. Some laddering down here. More laddering taking place. You can see we're laddering even lower. See this blue down here. We didn't see this earlier. I do want to see this ultimately trade down to this 370 right there. I want to see us trade down here. You can see right now currently that's where we are. I'd like to see us trade down to 372 if possible. I'm going to be looking for a bounce as well, and then to pick that trade. With this, if we can get a good bounce, I'll get the trade again. I'll jump on that trade. Right here. Now I'm looking to buy some puts. No, nobody should be buying calls here. Hey, SOS, how you doing? We already sold short above at 379, 379.58. We already talked about the rejection. We already talked about the break below the rejection. We got the rejection. Now trading lower. Price target down below is 370, 377.61. First price target. And you should see a bounce, close puts, reposition for the next leg lower. There's some laddering going on. Hopefully it can grind right through this 376. Price target down below would be 374 to 372. Watching some resistance build now as well above. Hopefully I can get in here at like 379.64. If I can get in there, I'm going to lower this down a little bit. 379.64. Right here, I'm going to be looking for 379.64. If I can grab some puts up there, I will. Sorry, I'm reading the news real quick over here on the side. I need just a minute here. I want to see if I can grab, I'm going to try to grab some puts here in just a minute. I want to see how good how strong this bar is right here. It's definitely not slicing through like butter, right? You can see the rejection here. It's not slicing through like butter. Need some coffee. Look to see if I can I might grab some puts up here. Firm rejection there currently. Nice little bounce. Buy some puts. Do I think the lower gap gets filled? So the moment we traded below, before we even traded below here, okay. See, you guys are paying attention. So, all right. So when we were trading down here, right, we were looking for a break below. We got it. We got a rejection. Traded down to this first level of support. It's a pretty big level of support right here. I like for it to come back up, right? Reject above and break through either to this 375 mark, but realistically lower. So if I'm going to look at 5-day chart here, this is the support going back to the 23rd. We know that this is the negative trend going lower down here. So it's still, and it's not that far. S2's down here at 375. Yeah, so I'd like to see that. I'd like to see us trade down here. Even as a bull, I'd like to buy this. If we're not going to get up to 390 or 400, I wouldn't mind buying this to 383 or 388. up here. This was here earlier, but it's disappeared now. It's gone, baby. So we are trading down right now. That supply has now come down right now. 380.27. 380.27 right there. That's this line right here. VWAP. I should put VWAP on there. VWAP. Let's look at VWAP real quick. I'm going to pop up I'm not going to put on you can see that VWAP coming right up here too. Clear skies above. Can you guys hear me out there? I was just taking a break. Can you guys hear me? Let's take a quick break. I missed that those puts earlier, so I'm trying to catch trade this time. Whenever I live stream for you guys, I can't. I have a hard time trading for like the 5-10 minute plays. I have a hard time trading them. This is the first part of the trade right here. Be looking for a rejection. This is the big move right here. So we'll see if we can get this. If you bought calls in here, this is good money too. We're going to trade right back to VWAP and look for a rejection for a move lower. Hang tight here. That's juicy too. 380.81. Bulls fighting to stay alive here. Hey, Deanna, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Doing great. Staying healthy. Working. Joe, good to see you. Yeah, I'll call them out as they happen. Any faith in going long on VWAP reclaim? No, you'd want to here where we are right now. You can trade. I mean, so there's a trade. There was a. So, hold on, that's a good question. So there's a trade. So there's a trade. So the 5-minute trades, right? There's a trade here on rejection, right? There's another trade here. 5-minute trade, right? And then even in here, what you're looking for for a longer trade is positioning. So you want to, as a bear, you want to see, that first bounce and then a rejection. Once that's confirmed, right, anywhere in here, it's going to be a big move down. You'll end up breaking through here. If you're bullish here, right, you're like, well, can I stay in this trade up to VWAP? No, but what you can do is trade it to VWAP and then wait for it to consolidate and then up again, right? And you'd pick the trade back up in here somewhere. You don't want to get caught in here. In the trade right now, on a more macro level, is bearish. So this trade right now is bearish. Can it turn to a bull play? Sure. But we have a bear flag here. You got a previous low way back over there. We've got some laddering going on. So everything adds up to it being bearish. I'm checking on Bookmap right now. You can see that support's weakening. It's not as weak, but it's weakening. And then I'm watching calls and puts coming into the market right now. See if anybody's going to bite on this. So, and I'm not seeing anybody bite yet on this. So I want to see somebody bite on this, and then I'll grab those puts are now $1.47. And so you're looking for this rejection here. So we're starting to see it now. And what I want to see is this will start to come down. If we start coming down here, we start to trail off like this. I'm going to be looking to take that short. I got my finger on the trigger right now. Will he keep us going? Do we go to collapse mode? Yeah, so it was weird. My wife was yelling at me for spending so much time live streaming, and I haven't been live streaming, and she yelled at me because I was like, I'm going to do a live stream on Monday. Then I'm like, I'll do one on Tuesday. And then today she was like, are you going to live stream? And I'm like, yes. But I had other shit going on. Like I'm down at engineering stuff, and then I'm trading, or I'm renovating a house. It started out where like I was doing some of the expensive stuff that I didn't want to pay because of inflation, of course. It's expensive. Like it's weird. It's like oh yeah, this is looking good. Oh yeah, baby. So some of this stuff I can't afford. That's weird. I priced this house out last year, and the renovation was like $50,000 total. That's with PM, everything, like project manager, everything legit. Everything was good. Right now I'm at about $90,000, which is unacceptable. It's unacceptable for the neighborhood. It's unacceptable for what I paid for the house, and then the construction costs. Regardless if I flip it, keep it, rent it, Airbnb, it doesn't matter. So I have to assume some of these things, right? Do it myself, which is what I used to do. I used to buy a cheap house and I would renovate it myself. And the key behind that is that if you do a renovation or 2 or 3 or 4 and you do them properly, like hire someone to help you with it, or people that can help you along the way to teach you how to do this properly, so you don't do a hack job. A lot of owners fuck up shit, and a lot of rehabbers are scum. It's all about just quick profits, and that's not how I do things. So I want to make sure that, like, It's my home. I would want to live there. That everything is right and done right. Anyways, so I can't afford to do that right now. So because I can't afford to do that right now, because I won't make any money on the end of the deal, on the backside of the deal, I can either do a rehab that's fake, right? Or I can assume some of those costs myself. So right now, like I just, I think a month and a half or 2 months ago, I ended up having to do, ran all new electric. There's a 2-family house that ran all new electric to turn into 1-family house, connect both apartments into one house. I also did I hire guys for some of this stuff.
So Finland and Sweden's NATO accession protocol was to be signed by Tuesday.
But then, like, I also had to do some framing to put LVLs in. I had to knock so I had hired guys to knock the walls down. So we're not getting, this is bullish, believe it or not. Very bullish. I'm going to buy some calls here. Come on now. Get over that fucking line. God, sorry, I'm swearing because I can't take a position yet. It's like
this stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
All right. So I ended up doing the LVLs, right? Hire guys to help, but then I put the LVLs in. I did the engineering, the drawings. I checked all the point loads. All that stuff costs a lot of money to have someone else do that for you. When you're like hiring guys to do that stuff, it's pricey. It costs thousands and thousands of dollars. Then you're invasive. You're like knocking stuff down, trying to find out all the point loads all the way down to the basement. And then you got to make sure the basement, if it's not, so I've got 4 point loads in this house. In the center of it, I had to knock out, jackhammer out the floors in the basement, and then pour a footing, right? Pour a footing to hold up the second and third level of the house so I can do open concept on the first, not full open concept, but let's call it a half open concept on the first floor. I don't like full open, but anyway, so I did all that myself. Then I'm now. I'm doing some of the demolition, and I'm encountering probable lead. And if I'm not gonna just fucking have people in here fucking knocking down lead with, I shouldn't call it ghetto, but just like guys off the street getting sick and all that kind of stuff. So I did some lead testing, found where the lead was, did that demo myself. And then I'm hiring guys to take all the nails out of the old slats and all that kind of stuff. But now I'm on to running the electricity and running more electricity, not just the boxes and the main power and all that kind of stuff. But of course, I want this house to so I got my original quote for the electric was like single switches, double switches, that kind of stuff. And now I'm like, I want these I've got 2 porches in the back of this house and 2 porches in the front. So I want to make them into like a porch for the kitchen that you can sit on. Then I've got a big fucking deck I'm building out back with a pergola and like dining area and all that other nonsense and all those other landscaping shit. So of course I'm like, yeah, I want to add fucking porch lights and then floodlights and then I did account for some outlets in the kitchen, and then I'm like, I want 4-way lights now, not 2-way lights, not 3-way lights. So I'm like, shit. I'm like, that wasn't in my estimate. That guy's gonna charge me fucking $300 every add-on. Yeah, there's no real decision right now. I can't I'm not picking a side here. I haven't made a trade yet. Watching some nice SPY puts come in. All right, I'm going to enter some puts right now. Right here. Come on, baby. Give me some cheap puts. If you have a delay out there right now watching this stream, you can go to the cog on the bottom of YouTube player. Click the cog. Increase the playback speed, and that playback speed will increase the playback speed, and I'll sound like a clown or something, like I always do, but in a weird voice, and it'll bring you into real time. Come on, print them. So you'll catch up to real time with me. I'm in some puts right now. I'm in at $1.52. They've got up to $1.60 at some point here. I'm going to put a stop on them. I'm going to wait until we get back to this bar up here. So watch my cursor right here. This cursor right here. If we break above this line, I will stop out of my puts. So anyways, I'm doing all this other nonsense in this freaking house. And I'm like, so I'm sitting here doing all this work on this house that I'm personally doing. Not all the easy stuff, like all the easy stuff, I hire all that out. But there's some real expensive stuff that right now it's just not in the budget. Especially with worker inflation and material inflation is ridiculous. So I took out some studs, the beautiful old red pine from Kentucky. This is a Century home. Took out old Kentucky red pine. I'm reusing it as studding in this house. Gorgeous studs, just because of the costs associated with everything right now. I'm actually digging through. I've got a warehouse, not a warehouse, but I got a large garage, and then I've got some portable garages at another house full of shit that I've accumulated over the years, and I'm incorporating some of that stuff in to reduce my costs. But I was talking to my wife on the Sunday. I was saying that I know there's a lot of young people out there that are forming a fucking bull flag right now. All right, I'm gonna have to get out of this. So I was talking to my wife. So I was talking to my wife, and I'm like, and I know this is real. I know. So I was reading an article that said 50% of people under 35, like I think it's 50% of 30-year-olds or 35-year-olds, not even 18-year-olds, like 35-year-olds, are living at home with their parents right now. Come on, baby. Roll it over. So that's a significant amount of our population. And then I think some of that anti-work shit, or that I want more money or a better job, it's real and it's fake. And the cycle of our economy, it's not the best time to be starting out. And I'm stopped out. That stops me right out. So the way the economy is right, if you were young, starting out at the end of a short-term debt cycle, you do very well. But if right now, we're at the price of everything right now, price of housing, price of or the cost of living, all of it, inflation, it's hard for a young person to get by. So one of the things that I do hear from young people is that even out of college, they can't get a good paying job. They want you to have 10 years of experience, be a recent college grad, and accept $12 or $20 an hour or whatever, and then of course be able to live in New York or Manhattan or L.A. or wherever, Chicago. I don't know, Chicago's got some pretty easy, cheap places to live too. But the one thing I remember growing up was that my father, a couple things. When I was young, I remember when New York, I did an internship in New York for my schooling, and I got there right at the start of when Rudy Giuliani is a fucking monster now. I don't know if like the lizard people took him over or something, like just put a skin over him or something like that. But back in the day, New York was a really fucking bad place. I don't know how old this isn't like when Brooklyn was cool or Sobro became a thing. But New York was a really rough place, dangerous place. Boston was a really dangerous place. It's crazy. If you think back to Santa Monica, California, back in the 80s, not the 90s, it started to be gentrified in the 90s, but Santa Monica was a fucking shithole. Venice, a shithole. And people moved to those places that were cheap to live. And they, of course, became gentrified, which is not a good thing, right? There's some bad parts about gentrification, but that's the key, is that young people took themselves into these cities and these places all around the country, and they built homes for themselves where it was cheap. And that's one thing that I don't hear, like in the cacophony of today. I don't hear people saying, "Well, I moved to this place that is a shithole, and I'm building from the ground up there." Just don't hear it. I don't hear that. What I hear is, "Well, I can't afford this, but I want to live in fucking Santa Monica, or I want to live in Manhattan, or I want to live in Brooklyn, or I want to live in," you name the place, right? You just name it. I want to live in Austin. I want to live in Charleston, when in reality you should be living in like Nashville or one of these smaller places that are coming up. So anyway, you get my point. So my point behind that, though, is there are cities or even just towns or cities or up-and-coming places that a young person can move and get in. Great job. They probably have an opinion about these places that is inaccurate. Now, they don't always have everything. So Detroit's one of those places I was telling somebody the other day. Like, they don't have an ocean, but they got these huge lakes. They got inland lake oceans. So unless you're surfing, and people still surf here, but it ain't West Coast surfing. Or if you're not a skier or a snowboarder, they got some great single tracks here for mountain biking, but they don't have a lot of downhill here. So like a downhill biker, it's not going to work for you. But if you're a road biker, it's a great place to road bike, great place to ride single track. If you're not a big skier, but you like to fly to ski or don't mind flying to ski, it's a great place to live. Detroit specifically bills itself as a shithole, and it's not. And I don't know why it's billed like that. Downtown looks like Brooklyn when it was being gentrified in the fucking late 90s, early 2000s. Looks the same. Same artists, same musicians. They have some of the best engineering schools here in the nation. Some of the wealthiest communities in the metro Detroit area. This is getting very bullish, isn't it? It's getting uber bullish. So I'm flat again right now, if you want to know. This is looking mighty bullish to me. So, and I think part of that, why Detroit has that image, is one, that's an easy dog to kick, like New York at one time was an easy dog to kick. This is looking back into like the late 80s, early 90s. Boston was the same way. Anyways, my dad moved us to Boston, and Boston had cheap housing. Boston had bad schools, and we grew up there. And that community, over time, people moved there. People improved the schools. They improved their communities. They became friends with locals, and rather than trying to tell them what they were going to do, just helped locals rise up as well. That's another part of Detroit is, you don't ever want to move to a place like this and be like, I'm going to help you people out. You always want to be like, hey, how do I help you move up, right? You help your common man, your neighbor, and all that kind of stuff. So I was thinking about doing a documentary on Detroit specifically, and the investment that's here, the capital investment in the city. Man, that's bullish. Look at that. I'm glad I sold. Look at that. It's beautiful. 1, 2, and 3 move up. Trade this up into VWAP. So I was thinking about doing this documentary about about not just quite a documentary, but I was thinking about doing it so that like start to finish, and you could probably apply this to any up and coming place or cheap place that's up and coming.
So just a reminder for you, in 5 minutes' time, we are expecting an introductory remarks from Feds Billard in a pre-recorded introductory remarks at a virtual community development event. No media Q&A expected here.
So we've got clear this out right here. Moving into the end of the day now. So I was going to start like start to finish. Like if you want to do something like this, like where, like the start would be how to identify the cities that you can actually afford, the best way to buy those houses, how much to expect to pay, and then how to renovate them, how to move there, how to live when you move there, how to get a job there, how to get a great paying job there, what to look for in these cities. So like the cost of living here in Detroit to this area, if you make like $50,000 a year, you're doing very well. If you make $90,000, $120,000, you're doing like wealthy. If you're making 6 figures plus like 150, $300,000, you can do whatever you want. If you're making $90,000 to $120,000, you can travel the world. You can go on ski vacations, and that's the things that we do. We'll take vacations where we want to go. And then the key here, too, is we used to live in nice places. We used to live in Vail and Santa Fe in California, but we never were able to. The reason we moved here specifically was because I wasn't able to generate real wealth. And real wealth is very different than, hey, I own a $500,000 home or $1 million home. I pay my mortgage and I've got a $100,000 truck and I pay that, and I pay for my this and that. And I got great schools and all that kind of stuff. Because they've got great schools here too, believe it or not, even for kids. They got a thing called there's a country day school up the road here that's really excellent. But the point I'm trying to make to you is that oftentimes you look at older people that are doing well or considered well off, and once they go into retirement, they have a medical issue, or the economy turns for the worse, and you see people lose their homes. These are like either new rich, oftentimes new rich, or upper middle class. Not the middle class or the wealthy do very well, and poor people or just people with trades do very well. But there's this like class of people that lose everything usually. And it's usually hush-hush, not talked about in the news. You don't hear about it talked about in the news. You see it, though. You'll see it amongst family members and friends. As you get older, you'll know more about this. What happens is you haven't really gained what you think you gained something. You're like, I gained my house. I bought my house $250,000, paid the mortgage 20 years, and then I made another $200,000 or $300,000. Well, that $300,000 after 20 years ain't nothing. And it's not nothing for the money that you put in that house. Done. Like, I'll go on and on about this for hours. But anyways, real wealth is. So I did that. That's what I did. Like I was doing that mainline U.S. This is how you do things, and cyclically, it didn't seem like it would pay off when I got older. So I moved to one of these areas, and my dad did the same thing, and it benefited him as well. So for me, it's worked out very well. My children are able to experience different cultures. It forces us into doing things we wouldn't normally do. Kept me active and young as I get older.
We'll shortly be receiving Feds Billard's introductory remarks.
And then I'm building wealth. Instead of just paying a mortgage down and constantly being under that crux, right, or remortgaging, refinancing, all that kind of stuff, I'm able to actually own something physical, something that I don't have any risk of being taken away from me, something that can make me money. Matter of fact, I just paid off a mortgage on a house, and it's free money for the rest of my life. It's free money. And it's something that I can always pass down to my kids if my kids are ever homeless, poor ex-college students, or if they have a problem, it's always there for them. And all this stuff goes into a trust. And that's what wealthy people do. Wealthy people, they buy stuff and they never, ever sell it. And these are things that don't really lose value. And it's shocking because there's an image out there like Detroit sucks. But the reality is that took place back in the late it started in the 70s, late 60s, 70s. They got real bad into early 2000s. And then investment came in and bought everything up in Detroit. The past 5 years or so, like right now, you can still here buy $5,000 to $20,000 houses in neighborhoods that are being renovated and rejuvenated with anchor stores and anchor schools and all this other stuff. And you can sell these houses for $150,000, $200,000, $250,000. So it doesn't seem like a lot, but it is. When you buy a $20,000 house and you put $50,000 into it, and you can charge $1,500 to $2,000 a month for rent, it's a lot of money. It's also a lot of money when you're going to sell something like that. And furthermore, if the economy tanks, if I'm buying houses, let's say in Vail, say I buy a $750,000 house in Vail and try to flip it, and the buyers go away, the first places they go away are places like Vail. It's the first place that the recession's hit, and then I'm stuck in an upside down with a mortgage, more than likely with some type of a loan that I have to fucking close within 6 months or a year. People get fucked. Flippers get fucked. Renovators get fucked. People don't talk about. I don't know why people don't talk about this stuff. Oh man, I want to buy this so bad right now. I'm already in calls though, so I'm like, I don't want to buy any more calls. So people get fucked all the time in these deals. When you're buying like a $20,000 house, it's not that bad, and you're at rock bottom. So you'll always have a renter, middle class renter, lower middle class renter, poor person that's going to rent the houses in these places, working class people. So just like the risk plus the cost plus like all that stuff has been done nothing but pay in spades for me. And so that was the one thing. And when I see his kids, I'm like, some of these fucking kids, I'm like, you just bite the bullet. You go to one of these places, you help with the community, you help with the town, the city, wherever it is, you build up a community in the house. You attract other people there. That's already happening. It's been happening here. And then we were up for contention.
We've just seen a comment again from NATO Stoltenberg. Says that the NATO-Russia links are at the lowest level since the Cold War.
Amazon had whittled us down as a contender to bring Amazon here. We probably would have turned into Portland if that had happened. But still, you would have made money from that deal. Ford just designed a place for EV companies to do research on EV industry. This is some of the best engineering schools in the nation are here in Michigan, believe it or not. And even though auto manufacturing is not here, the outsourcing of the engineering in the surrounding areas is just massive in the Metro Detroit area. So if you're an engineer, if you're a doctor, if you're any kind of a professional, musician, an artist, this is an easy place to live and actually make something tangible. Like you put money in and you get money out of what you're putting in, and it's something that's that you can say, I've got 20 grand, or I've got 10 grand, or I've got $100,000, or I've got $500,000, or I've got $1 million, and I'm not risking it on fucking Bitcoin, or on Doge, or something like that. It's something tangible that increases in value. It's something that you can actually do yourself. And what's cool is a place like this is that people are open to you. Like the city is open to you coming here. They want you to take open businesses here. They want you to bring your degree here. They want you to settle here. There you go. SPY squeezing up now into VWAP. Nice squeeze in a VWAP here. Beautiful squeeze up in a VWAP here. See if those sellers have come back above or not. Ooh, blue skies above, baby. 381.50. I'm in some calls. So I'm in 382s. So yeah, like Detroit's just one of the many cities, though. There's cities all over the country that are like this. So I was going to do a documentary from start to finish. Pitfalls, how to hire people to help you, what to look for, how to pay people, structuring deals, who to buy them from, see if we can break through this VWAP, see if we can attack this 381.50 would be nice. I'm going to move this, I'm going to put a, I'm there. $381.50. So this is $381.50 right here. See if we can trade this higher to $381.50. So they're gonna do like start to finish, right? I was gonna drive. As a matter of fact, I was gonna use Detroit as like the model for it. So I'm like, I'll go around. I'll show you what Detroit actually is like. Not what you see on YouTube. Not what you see in news. I'll take some video at like the Eastern Market, and I'll take some video of neighborhoods and some of the investments that are going on here, and then just do a whole entire start to finish. And I was figuring I release that on YouTube so that if a young person's like, I don't even know how to start something like that or go about something like that, if they're this would be like a roadmap for that. Sorry, I'm watching the market right now. Yeah, so positives are living here. I gave all the negatives. Food scene is insane right now. Right here. What's that? 379.39. So food scene here is insane. Then you've got it's not. I wouldn't say the food scene is as good as the South for original food scene. My favorite food scene in the whole country is the South. One of the most American food scenes, original food scenes in the U.S. Is the South. And if there was a seat of it, it's probably South Carolina. If I was to say American food scene, is probably that. I eat everywhere. I eat New York. I eat San Francisco, Chicago, Linea. I've eaten Girl and the fucking Goat. I've eaten there. I've eaten at all the James Beard winners out in fucking Oakland. The one stuff. Most of my favorite restaurants are out in Oakland. Believe it or not, not even San Francisco. God damn, that's fast. Nothing here, man. Not getting a fucking deal here in this market sucks right now. Fucking talk about a pinner. So the point I'm trying to make is that hang tight for just 1 second. So the point that I'm trying to make is that that if I make this documentary, I think there would be a nice outline, like a roadmap that someone that wants to do something like this could do. We'll see how that goes. Anyways, back. Can I have some water, please? Nope. And so I might give an option to young people to like be a little bit more daring. James worked at Alinea? No shit. James, what did you do at Alinea? What were you a commis? So James, I was in the restaurant business. I was in the fine dining restaurant business, very fine dining too. What was your position at Alinea? Were you just a stage? Did you stage there? Did you work there? What were you? Talk to me, Goose. That's right. You did pick herbs for 12 hours. Probably with fucking tweezers, too. You answered honestly, at least. Thank you, love. And then you go get a job wherever you want. I remember when I got my first, I worked for a top 10 restaurant, and that was it. Yeah, I only lasted 3. I know, I don't know how you do. So that restaurant, I'm not going to name this restaurant. This restaurant that I worked in was considered one of the top 10 in the U.S. And even the owners were like, if you need a prescription for Adderall, we know a doctor for you so that you can focus. And the work was 7 days a week. Not 7, usually 6-7 days a week. Relentless.
So 98 counterparties take 2.227 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
16. Yeah, they do it, James. It's fucking brutal. In places like that, they do. Places like Alinea, they fucking. It's just for your resume. I have done a stage at the French Laundry. I have done a stage there. So stages aren't that hard to get, but you get hired on as staff in a restaurant. That's a whole nother thing. Whole nother thing. Stages are fun. Internships are good where it's at too. My favorite part about French Laundry is how they tell everybody that the fucking vegetables come from the fucking garden, and they don't. They do, but they don't. Get the tour of the garden at French Laundry. Yeah. Who's the guy that was who's the father of all that? I forget his name, that chef. People don't quote him anymore, but who's the guy that used to do like the tweezers with the little brunoise pieces all perfectly around the plate? That's the start of real American cuisine, or professional American cooking, I guess. He was from the 90s or 70s and 90s. No, I love Ferran Adria though. Ferran's a badass. He was in the beginning though. Ferran Adria, we're talking about Eboli. Yep, it's Eboli. That's right. In Spain, baby, south of Spain. I've got those books somewhere. I've got the original 2 black books. I think they cost me like $600 or something stupid. There's a guy before him, an American, that I'm thinking of. I'll get his name tonight. God, I've got $1 cost average into these fucking calls. I forget his name. He's an old American chef. He's from New York. He had an inn. There's another guy with an inn down in the inn at shit. I forget the name of this place. I'll think about it tonight. Nope. Keller was an asshole. I knew Keller. He was an asshole. Wolfgang Puck, I never met him, but I've heard stories. I've heard people say that he was good at one time. Not James Baird. That's too early. I've cooked at the Baird House. If any of you have ever cooked at the Baird House, it sucks. It's got this nasty fucking flight of stairs. But it was a good experience, of course. I shouldn't say I cooked. I was invited to help another chef. Keller was an asshole. He's a fucking monster. He's a real prick. I know some of these guys out there. If you guys start name dropping chefs, I'll tell you if I liked them or if I hated them. You interviewed at Spago? Yeah, I always heard good things. I heard good things. So I heard bad things. Fuck, they're gonna sell it. This market fucking blows. Complete and utter fucking dog shit right here. Yeah, it's like Spago's yeah, I'm out right now. I just sold. I'm just staying out right now. I just got chewed up. I didn't get chewed up on the puts. I almost broke even on those. The calls I got chewed up on though. So I'm just gonna stay out right now. I'm not bothering. I mean, this looks like a fucking like we're going down right here. We might go down, but I don't even want to play it. It's not worth it. I don't even want to trade this down to here. Like, see my cursor right here? Want nothing to do with it. Just trapping. I heard good things about Spago. So when Wolfgang got older, people were making fun of him and how his expansion, he started doing like pasta places and all this other nonsense. But they all do it. They all have to sell each other out at some point, right? Well, not all of them. I guess they don't all. Marco Perry White says he didn't sell himself out, but I just watched a recent fucking video from his ass, and he's fucking sold his ass out now. If you watch him fucking cooking now, you're like, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah, there's no trend right now. But I always heard good things. Oh, Grant's a badass. He's a badass. Michael Mina's. I know a little bit about Michael Mina. I'll keep my mouth shut about Michael Mina. Nah, none of the celebrity chefs. This guy was kind of a celebrity chef, but he wasn't before it was more like a professional chef. Before there were celebrity chefs. Bobby Flay is a fucking douche. I know him. He's a douchebag. Dude, so a lot of those Food Network chefs, I've worked side by side some of those men and women. Not side by side, but they've done like episodes and shit in restaurants I've managed. Yeah, it's a genius dish racks for my dad. Yeah, Bobby Flay is a fucking douche. Very well-known douche. Oh, you know, fucking, you know what's hilarious is, who's the, Mario Batali. Before all that stuff came out with him in Boston, dude, he used to be known in New York. Huge Cocor. Huge. Can't believe we're talking about this stuff. You guys talking about Jose Andres? I don't know Jose well. My buddy said he's I've never met Andreas behind the scenes. I've never met Emerald behind the scenes. There's that the guy from Momofuku's, or is it not a husband and wife? Not that guy. I'm not thinking about Momofuku. I'm thinking about a different Asian guy. He's really tall and big, huge guy. He was really nice, and I can't remember his name right now. Trotter was an asshole too. His daughter, though, I liked her. I liked his daughter. Does she have the? She's the girl in the goat, right? David Shane's a badass. He's a pro. I don't know Daniel Hum. Please comment for dear Lord, for dear God. There's not shit going on in this market. Not a fucking thing. Look at this. This is fucking brutal. This is ultra nasty. Let's take a look around the market and see what's going on. VIX is pumping right now. VIX is looking bullish. XLK looks like it's going to fall off a cliff. XLF. Let's take a look at this real quick. Rick Bayless was good at one time. Yeah, this is stinkiness. Let's take a look around the market real quick. Okay, this is a new Weeble. I don't know why, but this is pretty bullish. Just take my word for it. I've got it open somewhere else. I'll chart it out. It's looking fairly fucking bullish here on the 3-minute chart. But let's take a look around, okay? This is not a good look for XLK. We can definitely see that this is not a good look for XLK. XLF. This is the driver of the market, right? When you see stuff like this, this is a good thing to look at. It's going to be a good lesson. Like trading the market, trading SPY, trading your favorite stock. We're going to look around the market and see what's going on. XLF, the big waiter, and how the market drives, especially like your tech stock, stuff like that. I keep it right below tech here. This is not healthy. You don't like seeing XLF showing this weakness right now. Take a look at XLE, weak. You don't want to see XLE weak either, believe it or not. We're in combination with these other ones. XLV, pretty positive on the day. Talked about that at the open this morning. Said I'm liking XLV. It's had a good day so far. That you want to see this, right? What is doing well in this shitty market right now? XLV is doing well. XLRE, this is looking unhealthy too, right? Not too good over there. XLI, not looking good. I had some interest in XLB this morning. This still isn't looking good. And I want to look back on this too because they're at 73.98. Is this a retest is my question. We're retesting this low for a move higher, right? Does this form the double bottom or do we break here? So we'll go back to VIX afterwards. XLY, man, nasty. Straight nasty. XLP, not too bad. XLU, nasty. NASDAQ, down 40 points, rechecking the lows from prior. Man, I want to trade this so bad. Like the most risk in the market right now, but the most payoff is in IWM. They got some fucking huge gaps in IWM right now. Huge monster gaps in IWM need filled. Huge. Just look at that nastiness. Pure destruction on IWM. Should probably chart this out right now, shouldn't I? It's looking kind of fucking bullish to me. Looking mighty fucking bullish to me. Support here. Lower high, lower high. I like seeing that lower high on the VIX. All right, I'm back in 382 C's. 26 cents. I'm looking for this crossover here. Up to 32. I'm gonna take some profit here. already. That's how fucking fast. So I'm looking at VIX right now. And I like this cross right here. I want to see this cross turn into a rollover on the VIX. I want to see this happen here. I want to see some kind of a trade lower here. That's what I'm looking for in the VIX. So I'm in calls currently on the SPY. All right, this is like a non-start right here. Lots of SPY calls coming in right now. Good flow in SPY. Yeah, you're looking for a 2% gap up tomorrow just because. Yeah, what they're doing is burning premium right now. Intentionally burning fucking premium. That's the intent of this, which sucks. I mean, this sucks. This is what it is. They're going to murder all the calls that are out there. And they're going to murder all the puts that printed out there, which sucks too. And then you've got the moves that are being made for end of month, right? For our end of quarter and at end of month. So we should get some volatility from those moves. But my expectation is that you're going to see them like end of fucking day. You're going to see these moves out of nowhere. You're not going to see them coming. So if anything, position yourself as to where you think we're going, and it'll probably come without you even knowing it. But meanwhile, they're going to burn all this stuff down. That's what they're doing right now. I mean, it's just I'm looking at my portfolio right now, and it's like fucking destruction. It's like, fuck you, ain't printing them until you sell them, and of course I'm not going to sell them. Calls coming in on JPM. That's good to see right now. January 20th of 23, 130C at $290,000. We know we're at a double bottom right now on XLF. So normally I would trade a theta play. So that's a good question. Jill's saying, why not do a theta trade today? There's my own reasons for not. So under normal circumstances, I would pick if we were consolidating, or if we were consolidating without being in quarter end, monthly end. I would normally, if I knew that we would have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 days of consolidation ahead, I would do that. I don't like the risk of condors or flies because of what happens, right? Or what I think what I think's going to happen end of day. So I could be sitting here. Let's say first 15 minutes I open up a condor. I'm not going to make the most of my money I'm going to make towards end of day or starting the next day, and I'm expecting volatility into the end of today, and the end of tomorrow, and the end of Friday. That's my expectation. So there's too much risk in that trade for me for what I'll make. Did I follow Trady Ticks? Market net flow. EVFM is birth control biotech performing since Roe Wade news. Right on. Thanks for the heads up on that, Ergo. Yeah, I'm in calls right now. I think we're going up, but I think they're grinding at the same time. And not only do I think we're going up, I think the volatility is going to kick in here towards the end of day. They're going to get some move. It's just like earlier in the week. You get an end of day moves, and you're going to get overnight moves next couple days. Yeah, and that's why I'm afraid of theta plays right now. I don't like the idea of theta here. I think if we weren't at the rebalancing and the Q3 ending or Q2 ending, I'd be down with it, 100%. But I'm not on a. I'm definitely not. I don't think that. I think that the next few days, things are gonna get wild. I think. Especially specifically end of days, start of days. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Consider supporting the channel if you can. What else should I say? Follow me on at Captain's Alpha, or find me on Twitter, CaptainJimJames. We could do macro. We do long, short-term, mid-term strategies to win in this market. I got my wife yelling at me to do more live streams, so hopefully you'll get more of those. I came back into the office today and I was in here at 4 a.m. trying to get my office set back up for live streaming, so should see me back online here. I want you guys to see this one more time. I want you to see this cross. To see this cross that's developing right here. I'm hoping that this cross right here, we get some failure in here. Hopefully it doesn't take until 4 o'clock. That would piss me off. Hopefully roll this over before. And hopefully it should be right towards the end of the day. I'm going to look back on Tesla too, see where they're at. So Tesla traded down to 666. Now trading much higher. Tesla just traded up to its VWAP at 677. Short squeezing up. We'll look at Tesla right now. I'm long this market on 0 dates for today. Hold on a second here. I'm trying to... Yeah, Tesla. I'm watching Tesla right now trade to VWAP. Starting to catch a bid right now in some calls. Now back up to 30 cents. I'm staying in this trade. I'm not out of this trade. I think we're going up. I think that VIX is going to roll over. And I also think that we're at bottoms on a lot of these components of the S&P 500. Keep on trading, baby. Tesla now trading at VWAP 676.77. SPY trading higher. Nothing above right now. No resistance on Tesla right now above. Come on now. We'll let Tesla load up in the background. Come back to retest VWAP a second time here. I think we break through now. I think we're going to break through. I'm long. Yeah, lots of SPY calls down there. Also lots of JPM calls down below. XLF, I'm assuming, is blasting off right now. XLF's doing okay. Not great. Tesla's blasting, though. Tesla now testing VWAP. A little resistance on the SPY as well right here. We want to see Tesla break through. We want to see Tesla trade to 682 or so, 685. I don't know what the fuck is going on with There we go. Damn, 700, huh? You guys ready for a blast off? Price target in Tesla. 700. Holy shit. Tesla's looking mighty fucking bullish out there if you're a Tesla bull. Mighty bullish right here in Tesla. Tesla can break above this VWAP right here. If Tesla can break this VWAP. If day traders don't leave right now. Keep your eye on the options coming through the floor right now. I'm long right now. I'm not getting out of this trade. I think we might have a squeeze on our hands coming up. Tesla's starting to squeeze above VWAP, 677.20, 677.8, 678. Woohoo! Tesla, baby. Move, baby, move. 679 on Tesla right now. Almost 679, 678. Come on, push. There we go. Push. Push, 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 push. Twitter's got January 20th, 2023, $1.1 million in calls. This rebalancing right now, or at least this end of the month stuff, is looking pretty good. Twitter's got some huge calls coming in on it right now. Twitter also seeing a bounce at 37.64. Now trading to 37.83. Twitter's catching a bid right now. A VWAP on Twitter is at 38.19. Twitter's got room to go. Amazon's forming a large bull flag right now. Amazon's got a nasty bull flag on it right now. I'm long. Keep printing, baby. Amazon price target 110. VIX is starting to show that rollover. We're gonna see right here what happens. I'll briefly bring you over and show you that crossover. I want to see that crossover here. If you can see this roll, market should trade higher. We've got to see this roll over here. Need some news to drop right now. Needs like J-Pow to come out and just say, I print it digitally. Just something like that. Just I print it digitally. Yeah, Elon laid off Tesla people today. I have to talk to my. I have a brother-in-law that is a high-up engineer at Tesla. I got to call him and ask him who got shit canned. Still not paying these fucking calls. They're only up 36 cents right now. Got to break above right here. Need to break above VWAP. Need to break through here. Come on, break through. I'm gonna move my stops up here on calls. If you don't have stops, put some stops on your calls here. I have a limit sell on mine for 32 cents. I might get stopped out here. And I'll buy back in. If it goes below, I'll buy back in again. All he has to do is say, "Come on, keep fucking pushing." I'm gonna get stopped out. I can see it already. Oh yeah, keep pushing, baby. We're going higher. Not 38 cents on those calls. Come on, baby. Keep on scrubbing. Keep on scrubbing. All right, I got my stops now to 35 cents. Hold on here. Saying it, but I'm not doing it. I'm going to get stopped out. I just got stopped out. Got to buy back in here. Give me a second here. So I got stopped on my calls. I'll let them do the work. If we jump over this, I'll get back right back in. If it comes back down to like the low like high 20s or something, like 28 cents, 26 cents, I might get back in again. Target above if you're just still long. If you don't have stops in your shit, target above 31.50, 381.50, 38.250. Dump that. Dump that. Somewhere right up in here. Boy, the trading like this sucks. Like these 5-minute trades aren't worth it. I mean, that was a good trade. I made 30% on that trade, but I lost fucking 25% on a trade earlier, so I'm up with like 5% right now. Not good overall. $379.14. I'll buy there. I'll buy this right here. If you can come down to $379.14, I'll buy more calls. Come right down here, $379.16 or so. $379.22. I'll buy that. Come on back down, baby. Come on back down. That was a nice little trade right there. The last trade was nice. Right there, $379.20 or so. I don't think it's going to come down for me. I mean, seriously. Who's here right now? See what you guys are saying. Yeah, did we talk about Tesla going up? Ripping to VWAP? And then fucking rejecting again off fucking VWAP? Dude, this day sucks.
So EU Sefcovic says the EU cannot accept that the Northern Ireland Protocol being illegally scrapped.
Oh, I missed what you guys were saying earlier. Hold on a second here. I'm scrolling back up through the chat right now. How do you think the overnight will be today, Cap? Hey, Eric, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I think we're going to have volatility into the close. I think we're going to have volatility in the close. So my take this morning from the start was they're going to kill options. But on top of all that, you kill puts, kill calls. On top of all that bullshit, we're going to get volatility into the end of the day. I think you're going to get it into the end of the day today. You're going to get it tomorrow. And so right now, so let's do hindsight trading right now, okay? All right, fuck it. I'll buy 25 more. So I got to watch this while I'm talking here. Hang tight here. So let's see up here. Let's see above. Keep our eyes on the prize. 381.42, 381.230. Hold on, I got to keep everything. So, wait, where's your question again? You were asking me, what is my end of day? So, like, end of day, I think you're going to, what happens is you're going to see destruction of options, and then you're going to see the moves be made end of day of each daily OPEX this week, like today, Wednesday. You're going to see one for end of quarter on the 30th, and then you'll see one on Friday as well. So what they'll do is, rather than say, let's say you bought puts yesterday, made a bunch of money. You've got your print. So the likely outcome is that they're not going to print any further. Call destruction happened already, so they're not going to print any of those calls to where they should print. So what they'll do is they'll sideways trade it, then rip it into the bell to get spreads to print the next few days. So basically what we're doing is we're fucking around here rather than fucking working on my house, and then we're gonna trade the close is what we're gonna do. That's basically what we're doing. Yeah, did you see that, Winky? I mean, it's destruction. It's option destruction. That's what's going on. So, you see that? It's fucking just destroyed puts. I'm going to take a quick break here. Give me I'm going to take a piss real quick. I'll leave everything on here. So you guys have news playing in the background. And I'm going to take just a 5-minute break. I'm going to take a quick leak. I'm in some calls right now. This is going to suck. I'm in some calls right now. I don't know if I can take a piss or not. If I wasn't live streaming, I'd probably just piss in a bottle. Just kidding. Yesterday, I bought some fucking spreads and some fucking not zero dates, weeklies at $38.50. I fucking went and ate lunch and came back. I was so fucking pissed. I was like, this is gonna hold to be fine. There's no problems. And I'm doing that right now. I'm in some calls right now. I need to take 5 minutes. I can't, can I? Maybe I'm not going to take 5 minutes. I want to see this squeeze up here. So I'm just going to wait with you guys for just 5 minutes. I want to see this squeeze up here. We should get a squeeze here. I don't want to get fucked in this trade. Yeah, they do, don't they, Ergo?
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So they got, what am I looking at here? Yeah, dude, VIX is crossing over. We should get a rip here. I mean, this is all. I mean, you see. See what I'm saying here? Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that crossover. I'm talking about this for the past hour. I mean, fucking start ripping it. Fucking blast off. Seriously, blast the fuck off. Like, blast off.
Sefcovic says that zero checks on the Great Britain Northern Ireland trade is not an option, and the UK's Northern Ireland Protocol bill will not work.
Seriously, blast the fuck off right now. I want to see a fucking face ripper. 40 cents, good job. Keep going. Seriously, I can see it coming. Fucking mile away, gambling my ass. Fucking gambling my ass. I know exactly where the fuck we're going. Now squeeze it and dump the fucking VIX. At least send the VIX to 28.23. Give me 40 cents in the VIX. Seriously. Squeeze it. You know you gotta squeeze it up. I don't want to hear shit. That VIX is fucking gonna roll. You can tell that VIX is rolling. Seriously. Fucking VIX looks like dog shit right now. Looks like Bigfoot's fucking dick. Keep pushing. 44 cents. Fuck yeah. Keep on pushing, baby. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. There you go. There you go. There you go. Come on. Leg of my leg up. There you go. There you go, SPY. Keep pushing. There you go. Very nice. Very nice, SPY. All right. I move my stops up right now. I'm at 40 cents on stops. If it has a quick pullback, I'll buy that. Stops at 40 cents. What am I looking for? Just in a larger screen
EU
here.
Sefcovic answered the EU's doors remain open to dialogue.
If it rolls back here and bull flags it for the next leg up, I'll buy this one right here again if I get stopped out. Just a heads up, right? Keep on pushing, baby. Keep on pushing. So what you're looking for is looking for this right here. We might bull flag it above here, but we might go straight to the box. Keep on going. Keep on trucking. Get on up there for daddy. Bring me my money. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move my stops up to 45. We can get one quick more push up here. Keep on pushing for daddy. Take me home, print me my money. Give me my money, just waiting on that money every day. Just give me my money. All right, I just set new stop at 45 cents. Keep on pushing, bring me money, bring it home to daddy. Bring it home to daddy. I don't want to hear no shit talking that you can't make money in this market even on a slow ass sideways day. Let's go. Let's play, make some fucking money. 50 cents now. If I can get 55 cents, I'll move them up to 50 cents. Nope, that just snapped up. I'm about to get stopped out. I'm still in. Bring some money. Yeah, you can't talk on Twitter. Or you can't. It's not easy to trade on Twitter live. You can't trade. You can't trade on Twitter live. It can't be done. Like, you post something on Twitter and like 5 minutes later, you're like, ah, fuck it. That's 100% fucking trade right here. Still haven't gotten stopped out. Still haven't gotten stopped out. Want us to print fucking 55 cents so I can move it up to 50 cents. Looks like we're gonna make a bull flag here. I know. I think I'm almost positive I'm gonna get stopped out of this. Okay, so right now. Oh fuck! Keep going, baby. Come on, come on. If we don't get this last leg up here. If we don't get this last. Oh yeah. All right. I'm gonna change the stoppage. Stops are now at 50 cents. Oh, fucking A right. Print that bitch up there for me. Make daddy some fucking money. And I'm going to make I think I'm going to sell at 55 cents. I'm not sure yet, but I'm going to, yeah. All right, I'm at 55 now. Stops now at 55 cents. I might get stopped out, but I don't care. That's worth every fucking pay. Yep, I'm out. I'm going to try to re-enter here. I'm getting left behind. I should have dumped my I should have lowered my fucking. We're at 61 cents. I'm missing this trade now. If we get back to 55, I'll jump back in. I'm out right now. I'm going to bring this over for you real quick. New high of the day. Or not high of the day. This isn't the high of the day. 380.21. Price target above. See if we can hit this right now. I took my money. Top of the price target right now. Right now, 382.33. And then, of course, we've got 384. Whew. Tesla's got nobody above it. Nothing. A little bit of firming up still in the 700. There's some resistance right where we are. Want you guys to see if you're trading Tesla right now. Got 681.96. This little area right here. And then above that is 700 on Tesla. If you're trading live with me today, hope you're making money with me today. Sorry I can't be here every day for you guys. Yeah, you can't really. It's hard. Use Twitter Spaces. No, I need to. My wife yelled at me today. There we go. Squeezing it up even fucking higher. Up to 72 cents on calls. 73 cents on 382s. Back down to 69
so coming
cents.
From Axios on Twitter here, it says that the US official tells me that the Iranians have not demonstrated any sense of urgency and raised old issues that have been settled for months and even raised new issues that were unrelated to the 2015 nuclear agreement. If there is a side that needs to take a decision, it's them. So again, this is coming from Axios source on Twitter.
Yes, we fucking do a Salmon Dragon. Yes, we do, doggy. Yes, we do. Look at that fucking sexy thing. Look at that sexy thing right there. Look at that sexy fucking, almost a perfect fucking pinstrike. No, I'm just going to do more live streaming. Wife is yelling at me. She was like, you got to dude, stop doing all this hard work. I'm like, okay. Sounds good to me, baby. Look at that. Now blasting off and above. Looking for a price target above two upper bounds of 384.50. Watch my cursor over here. You can see the upper range up here, 384.55. Upper range is right where my cursor is up here. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that. That's a beautiful fucking thing, isn't it? I bet y'all FinTwit was in on this trade, weren't they? I bet you they're in this trade afterwards. That's my favorite parts of FinTwit. My favorite parts of fucking FinTwit is when someone comes out to you and they go, an hour later they go, that trade was great or that trade sucked, but they never come to you and say, take this trade. I was like FinTwit. Hope we can get another bull flag on this trade here, so I'm going to put it back in the 1 minute real quick for you on a different screener. So on this trade right here, you're going to be looking for... This is pretty fucking bullish right now, right? So I usually just set one of these up, or usually I'll do it at the top, not the bottom. I'll set one up like right here.
Sefcovic says we want a genuine negotiation and not a window dressing.
Just like that, I'll set that up. And I'm going to look for the bull flag to form or a break above, and then we'll take this next leg up right together. In just a second here. Fuck it, we're going to buy some. Beautiful call structures coming in right now in CVX, SPY, Meta, IWM's got calls coming in, Affirm, GDX. There's a gold bug out there that was talking earlier today. We'll talk about gold. We can talk about gold at some point. Upper bounds would be 384.50. Oh, I got stopped out again. Look at that. That didn't last none but 2 seconds. As we have this break right now, we're going to look for bulls trying to buy some of this. Then we're gonna start to make another flag here and look for the next leg up. And we'll move this wherever the bulls step back in here. You think I'm not muted. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. Can you hear me? Yeah, you guys, I don't delete anything, just so you guys know.
The S&P here making some comments. Says for the US, it is hard to see the economy walking out of 2023 unscathed.
So just so you guys know, I don't delete shit, ever. You'll never see me delete anything.
S&P adds that economic momentum should protect the US economy from a recession in 2022, but the weight of extremely high prices is damaging.
So I'm just building this out right here, right?
So the S&P lowers GDP forecast modestly for the Eurozone, largely on heightened inflation expectations.
You know you've got this channel that we were trading in, right? You know that we've got VWAP below us here, right? So I'm going to be looking for some kind of a consolidation here, and then hopefully another push up higher if we can get it. I briefly bought something up in there, or not some 382s. They were 82 cents. I had an 80-cent stop on them, and I got stopped out of that trade real quick. So I lost 2 pennies on that one trade. But you guys won't see me. You guys won't see me delete tweets on Twitter. You guys don't. Sometimes it's hard for me to tweet on Twitter as I'm trading or when I get stopped out or when I take profit, that kind of stuff. I feel like it's better when I'm live trading that you guys can see. You're not going to see me stop in the middle of trading this rate. You're not going to fucking see me. You're not going to fucking see me on this one down here saying, when I buy this down here, I don't know. I post it on Twitter, then it comes down here, somebody bitches, then it goes up here, and then someone comes down here, and it comes down here, or it fails and I get stopped out. Someone's bitching on Twitter. So there's nothing you can do about that. And then the other part that's difficult on Twitter is to get your thoughts correct is difficult because you can't you can, but I'm a price action trader, so you can't really. I can give you a macro view in the market. I can give you what I expect in the market. I can give you the opposite side of the trade in the market. But to actually trade the market is different. It's not the same as posting something on Twitter. And I don't hold anyone on Twitter to that either. You'll never see. There's one thing you guys, if you guys look at me on Twitter as an example, rarely, once every 3 months, I might go after somebody on Twitter. But like 90% of the time, 95% of the time, you'll never see me say to someone that you made a bad call or something like that. Mostly because I don't. Whenever they made that trade or however they managed that trade or whatever, I have no idea what they did for that trade. Because I trade, and if you trade, there's not much you can say about that. Because everything is by the minute, right? Everything's by 5 minute, 15 minute, half hour, hour, and then your view on the day, and then your view in the week, and then your overall view in the market, and the fucking month, and then earnings season, and then the quarter, and then the next quarter, and then the year, and then the next 3 years. And those are always evolving as time goes forward. The only I'd say the only people that are doing that are selling you something, right? If I had to guess. And the funniest part about that too, right, is that my posts on at Captain's Alpha have all come true, perfectly true. So it's not like you can't make. I could sell a fucking newsletter on that shit and it'd be right all the time. And then you got guys like Spot Gamma out there who I fucking hate. Fucking Spot Gamma. Companies like them, they don't even give you what's going to happen. They just tell you both sides, and then they come back and tell you, well, it was within our range. And you guys don't give any bitching to those guys. You guys pay for those guys. You guys pay fucking services. There we go. Nice little pump on the SPY real quick. Yeah, baby. Nice little pump on the fucking SPY. Nice little squeeze higher. There we go. Nice little fucking pumpity pump on the fucking SPY. Nice little fucking pumperoo. Nice little fucking pump. So we'll trade the 1 minute now. See if we can break out of
EU
this fucking
Sefcovic
shit.
says I would not even consider a hard border in Ireland.
You guys will always get my opinion on stuff. Always, 100% all the time. You'll never have like CaptainJimJames saying, this is what I think. You're never going to get the recycled. If you guys want that, I'll give it to you. I can easily craft posts that leave me out. I always know that. I know that's what most posts are on FinTwit. I just don't spend my time fucking crafting shit for you guys because I'm too busy doing this shit and making fucking money. The 400. Well, so all right. So ready? So let's talk about the 400C trade from yesterday or from Monday. Let's talk about that. As a matter of fact, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that trade. Hold on here. It's a good one to actually look at. We're gonna look at that trade. So I didn't tweet at all on Friday, I think. Maybe I did a little bit, but not much. So what? Hold on. What day is today? 29th? Okay. So I think this is the trade that's in question. So this is the trade right here. Start a position for Friday, 71400C. Cost me 82 cents. This trade right here on the 27th, right? This was before close. It's at 3:44 in the afternoon. Right? 3:44. This is hindsight trading, right? So I placed this trade and I held this trade overnight. And as a matter of fact, I was up all night long over this trade because I paid a lot of money. And then in the morning, this is before the open. SPY up $3 if you bought that sweet dip before close, right? And I said, Burr. Now you guys already know me that I take profit on the open, right? Burr, right? And 395.50 target. Now this is just moments later. I showed the target above up here. And you can see my R1 line here, right? As we touched it. Now I want you to see this one. This was at 9:41 yesterday. I want you guys to pay the fuck attention to Captain Jim James here. If you're tuning in right now, right? This is fucking school time. 9:41.
So CoinDesk, the EU completes crypto money laundering rules.
This is fucking 9:41 in the morning. Now you know I sold here, right? Why did I sell here? Because what did I say to Ugly Sonic? Ugly Sonic asked me, right? Ugly Sonic asked me, should I buy the dip? And I said, buy an in-the-money call spread on a dip. That's it. That's all I said. Now, I bought call spreads at 3850. If you look on this right here, right? R1 is it's actually 392, but I said 3850. It's right down here. This is where I bought call spreads. Right? Right down here, right? 3850. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing this stuff. Now, right now, we had that nasty sell-off yesterday, right? I've held my call spreads until now. I'm still in them. We're trading at 31846. Right? So I got asked yesterday. So I told when I was buying on 2 days ago, right? I woke up with calls that were $1.40. There were 80 cents that went to $1.40. I think they went to like 160 for a minute, but I didn't catch all of that. And now we're back up today to 381.34. These calls expire in 3 fucking days, these call spreads. So not only did I fucking, prior to making the trade, post the trade, then I fucking posted to buy call spreads on a dip. We're at resistance, of course, when you take your money and run, right? Resistance. Got resistance right here, right? And you take your money and you run, and you reposition yourself for the next trade, right? Now, that trade I got burned on yesterday, but it's a spread, so all I have to do is come back into 385 or higher. 385 to 400, I think I posted on Twitter. That I bought 385 Cs, or 385 400 Cs. So I've got a nice wide spread there. I don't have to actually go up to 400. If I'm 385 or higher, I make money. No matter what you fucking say. That's what the beauty of a spread is. So those are 2 still good trades publicly on Twitter yesterday. So anyone that doesn't know how to fucking trade out there can lick my balls. So I don't know what else to say out there. I don't know what else anyone wants from me on Twitter. If you guys hear people bitching about me on Twitter, I don't know what else to say about it. I don't know what to say. So we're getting a little bit of rejection up here, a little bit of resistance. I still think we trade higher. I'd like to see a little bit more dip. Yeah, it's not Thank all you guys out there. It's not. You know, like, I'm not trying to be a dickhead or anything. You guys know I don't go on Twitter and like fight with people. Typically, I don't go on Twitter and defend myself. If anybody's bitching about me, I just don't bother. At the end of the day, it's all about making money. That's all it's about. It's all it's about. Make money. If you can make money in this market, you're always going to survive. It's all it's about. And I don't know what else can be expected of me. If I'm out there saying I bought these fucking calls, and matter of fact, I think no, they were those calls on the 27th were actually not burning. They were down like 5% at the bell, but they printed beautifully into yesterday, into the 28th. So those Monday holdover nights printed great into the 28th. If you don't take profit off an overnight call, you know that I do. All you guys that have been following me know that if I buy something overnight, I take profit than the following day. It wasn't like it was matter of fact, for that number, that four no, it's not four. What am I saying? Not 400. I keep doing that. That 393 number is came straight from Bookmap. Matter of fact, that morning 395, Spot Gamma gave the I can show you that Spot Gamma gave the resistance as 395, and it was actually 393 on Bookmap. And I knew there was a big giant red bar up there. But 385 was support. And you couldn't have that break. Once 385 broke, we were fucked. The moment 385 broke, we were fucked. And yesterday I said we'd trade down to 377. We got pretty fucking close, didn't we, at one point? Pretty fucking close at one point. So I just don't want to hear it. Especially from fucking Twitter fucks. I know. We want blood, Cap, nothing less, poured out of the streets. Pouring out. You guys got my predictions from this morning. I've mentioned them a few times. So you should be seeing sideways trades today, tomorrow, and Friday, and then volatile moves in the market. So let's take a look right now. We'll take a look on a bigger scale, right? I talked to you this morning about when we make large moves down like we did yesterday, what happens afterwards this whole year, last 6 months, every time. What happens? We have a continued move down. That's what happens. 100% of the time. Not once this year. This would be the first. So if we have a move that's like this, watch my cursor. This doesn't mean that we don't trade sideways for a while. It doesn't mean that other smaller sectors don't have a good day. But we're not done going down in this consolidation. We got three other problems. We've got right here, we've got not OPEX, we've got quarter end. We have a weekly OPEX right here. We have a weekly OPEX today. Now, we do know that these banks need to position for their spreads to print. We also know, and they've got spreads down below at 362. So there's high risk, and we know that dealers and market makers have already printed calls back here, right? They took the money and printed the puts over here, and they're not going to fucking want to print puts or calls at this point. So what they'll end up doing is burning all of these calls and puts in
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
And it'll only make these moves up or down into the bells, okay? It's the positioning that they want to have them here and into Friday. That's my interpretation. So I see lots of theta burn, and then I see large moves up into opens and closes and overnights, wherever they want to put this fucking thing next couple days. Now, just as much as saying I think we're going up into these closes for the next couple days, there is real risk right now for that JPM spread, and we've got the new spread coming on that they're trying to hide. We should talk about. I'll make a post tonight on that on @CaptainsAlpha. But we still have the JPM. I think the JPM collar, off the top of my head, is down here at 362. And we're in this channel. So if we roll it down here and close fucking Friday right fucking here at 363 or 362, that wouldn't shock me either. So I'm going to expect volatility. Oh, shit, I should have deleted that. You know, that wouldn't shock me. I just deleted this whole entire fucking thing down here. I'll come back to that later. I'll draw this in later. But that trend line is real. Like, there's no joke about that trend line being real. There is no joke about that trend line being real. No joke. And there's no joke there'll be volatility coming into... There it is right there, right? Right here. This is the wrong one. I gotta delete that one now. So you got the wrong goddamn line I'm putting in there. I just deleted it. Hold on a second here. It's right here. The channel that we're in is right here. Right, you can all see it right here, right? And it all, for just surprise, surprise, comes right down into Friday. Right down that 362. Surprise, surprise. And surprise, surprise, the Wag the Dog JPM collar is down there too. Right? Shocker. Right? Now, we don't know where the top is here, right? We have no idea where that top is right there. But we have the bottom. We have the bottom of that channel. So we're going to leave some leeway to trade up here, right? To R2. Make sense? All this makes sense to you guys out there, I'm hoping? All right. Let's take a look further down the road. I want to take a look at, now we're talking about that JPM collar, I want to take a look at a little bit more resistance coming into play above here. You can see the sellers starting to show up a little bit up here. You can see them showing up right there. Right there. Try to get that yellow line to show up better to a red line. It's not too much resistance. Put that back on a 3-minute. More market calls coming in right now on that bounce. Should get a reaction there. You can see right here, there should be a reaction right where I am in this channel. Try to push it up one more time. Calls went from 40 cents to 52 cents. I'm not in that trade. I wasn't watching close enough. I want to look at the 30th. Still a lot of puts. So there's a lot of put holders still on 380p. 72,000 for the 30th. July 1st. 42,000 puts at 375. Another squeeze higher right now. I should have bought that dip. It's 2:28 in the afternoon. Have about another half an hour left.
According to EU Deputy Secretary General Mora via Twitter, says that 2 intense days of proximity talks in Doha on the JCPOA, but unfortunately not yet seen the progress that the EU team as a coordinator had hoped for. Says we will keep working with even greater urgency to bring it back on track, a key deal for non-proliferation and regional stability.
I'm going to take a quick look around the market right now and see. I just want to show you guys a few things here, okay? So we're coming out here. I pop this support. You can see, watch my cursor here. Lots of support down here. Do you want to take any calls here on SPY until a break of this support here on VIX? But if it does break, if 2822 breaks, and rejects and starts to move its way down, you can take calls into the bell. XLK is getting a nice bid. I like XLK right now a lot. Love it. We talked about this morning, right? XLK into mid-July. You could get like some mid-August or late July calls on XLK. This is how you trade ER season instead of the Qs. I like XLF's looking bullish as well. XLE is not looking bullish at all in this trade. XLV is getting a nice. I like XLV here for sure. I love XLV here. Just grinding away. Nope. Yeah, I still like that XLB, man. I got to go back and look at XLB at what they were trading like past week. Not down with that. Not down with that. So yeah, I want to see this area right here. I really want to. This is really what I want to see to take this trade. Really want to see like something like this, and then head lower and buy those calls into the bell. So this is setting me up. I'm looking for this. I'm gonna keep my eyes on VIX right now. Can you even move this up a little bit? 23. What is that? 23.34. Yeah, I want to see. So watch my cursor here. We're at 23.39 right now. Really want to see a breakdown here, and then I'll leg into another trade. Could find some weakness here. If you're a bull right now, it's not a safe place for you here currently.
NYMEX gasoline July futures settled at $3.82 a gallon.
Long here. We could go up, but I'm telling you, it's not safe. You want confirmation of safety.
And NYMEX WTI crude August futures settled at $109.78 a barrel, which is down $1.98 or 1.77%.
VIX is showing you a little bit of risk. Yeah, I like UNH too. Hey, San, how you doing? Good to see you, brother. How you been? We're going to probably see if you have any bears out there. There's probably, I don't know if I'd take that trade, but so what I'm looking, I'll show you what I'm looking for here. Can I do this side by side? So we can overlay this real quick.
NYMEX diesel July futures settled at $4.03 a gallon.
So you guys can't see this, but I keep VIX open in a whole different screener, all by itself next to my SPY chart. And this is what I'm looking for here, right? So watch my cursor here, right? So I'm watching this VIX right here. I want to see this break for this next leg down over here, right? And then to time buying calls to make this next leg up over here. But until I get that confirmation over here that we're going to break through, right? This is not a place you want to be buying calls. Not a place you want to be buying puts either. But if let's say VIX starts to consolidate here, if you look back on VIX, this is an area of consolidation here, right? This is a defended level for the VIX. I've got no news for us to break down and sell lower, right? So I'm thinking about all that stuff at the same time. So I'm waiting here to see I'm not in a trade right now. I have a feeling this can fail. And this might fail into the close, and then we buy this out into tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see.
So as well now, the UK to make more forces available to NATO.
Yeah, so I want to see the VIX break below 28, 29. Somewhere in there, I want to see the VIX break below there. I'm going to start to see it rolling over. I got my fingers sitting on some calls, same calls, 382.
And now NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $6.50.
I fucking love TLT right now. Fucking love it. I should have talked about TLT. Paul's a good job saying something about TLT. I fucking love TLT right now. I'm not in a TLT trade. I'm pissed off. I should be. If you wanted to long something right now.
So Iran and the US indirect talks in Doha have ended. So again, it's coming from EU's Mora on Twitter now. So that's EU Deputy Secretary General Mora there.
I'd like to buy some fucking 2-3 year. I'd like to buy some 2 or 3 year fucking leaps on TLT right now. And I keep forgetting to do that. I should have done it yesterday. And I didn't. I need to put a, you know what I need to do is like, seriously, I'll do this shit. Like I need to write a sign on a piece of paper, like a big cardboard my daughters use, and put it on the wall and say, buy DLT on a dip. For tomorrow, Tanner, it depends on the day. It depends when we wind up end of day today. If we were to trade higher, it depends on what the end of the day. So I used to do lots of overnight trades. I used to do them 2-3 times a week pretty successfully. We tend to sell the close these days. And I want to see where we wind up selling the close. Selling the close is pretty common right now. And right now, do dealers have to hedge as we head into the 30th? Or de-risk, not hedge. Are they buying futures? They are, but
Brent crude futures settle at $116.26 a barrel, which is down $1.72 or 1.46%.
What's going on right now is that they're also hedging in future, or not futures, but like the last 15 minutes of the market being open, like 4 o'clock to 4:15, they're fucking loading puts that are neutralizing any lift in futures. So we're not seeing futures. Like futures should be rising like not futures, what Globex, but so not like if you buy a dip right now. I should talk more about this. So if we sell off and you're expecting dealers to buy futures, you kind of have to buy the dip before 4 p.m. like 3:59, 3:50 or whatever, to capture whatever fucking run up happens from 3:59 to 4:15. Because by the time we open, we're only up $1, $2, $3. On a normal, if they weren't hedging so much in that time period between like 4 and 4:15, we'd probably be up $3, $5, that kind of nonsense. So it's real tough right now to hold any trade overnight. Here and there. Yeah, I like TLT leaps. They're fucking banging. Even if we keep trading down, they're banging. They're not. And the best part of that is you can sell calls and puts in that shit and make money. You want to know if we're done going up yet on Tesla or not? Nope. I think we're going up here. We're just waiting for this break on VIX. Matter of fact, I might be buying some right now. Just want to see. I'm just waiting for the rest of this crossover to take place. See my cursor right here. See this nice cross, right? A nice crossover down below. This nice area of support for the VIX. I'm waiting for a break down below. So I'm looking for this to happen. Some kind of break. Boom, boom. And then a move down. Just like that is what I'm looking for. Something like that. And I will take longs on the SPY and the bell. If that happens, it might be fast. This is the place. If you want to get risky, if you want to get like, fuck it, I want to lose some money, buy calls right here. They're 30 cents a piece. Get your risk on. A little bit of support down below here at 379.72, just right here. I'm going to raise hold on. I'm going to raise this up a little bit. 379. Who say that was? Right here, 379.82. I don't know if that's real or not. I'm going to be a suspect of this. I'm going to leave this back down here. Where do I have this for? 379.58. 378. Down here, what is this? 379.64. I'm not going to go that high. Saying it's like right here. It's possible. It's getting squeezy in the bell. We're either going to squeeze the fuck up here. Like, we're going to, watch my cursor. We're either going to come down here and rocket ship up, or we're going to sell this off. I'm watching the VIX right now to see what happens here. VIX still holding its cards close to itself. If we trade high into this bell, if we trade up into this bell, I'm going to take profit. I'm not going to hold into tomorrow. Hey, Sandy, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Listen while I work. Thank you. I appreciate that, Sandy. It's still, VIX is still doing its thing. It's forming a base here in VIX right now. Just patience, boys and girls. We're just waiting for the next trade. Patience. I want you to see this laddering down below here. This is 378.22. We're gonna bring this down a little bit. They're gonna tease this down. Right down here is where they're trying to tease this down. You see that? Trying to tease. So you've got demand, right? That's up here. Watch my cursor. So you got demand up here, right? Watch my cursor over here, right? And the demand is disappearing and going lower. It's flashing lower. You see how we didn't have any demand down here at 377 and now we do? So what they're doing here is they're saying, yeah, come on down to me. Come down here now. Come down here now. And they're just lowering it and lowering it to try to tease the price of SPY down. So I'm going to keep my eye on this right here. This is 378.22, 379.36. Right here. Right there. We're going to see if we can get down here and be a buyer, right? This is good to be a buyer down here, good to be a buyer down here, and hopefully we can be a buyer down in here and see if we can make one more run. VIX is still basing right now. Hasn't broken yet. Market's still weak. This is where people lose their money. You guys watch my cursor right here, right? They would buy these dips right here. So you want to see this come down. Want to see the VIX break. Haven't seen it yet. Oh, thank you, Andrea. I didn't see your message. I use Tasty Trade for most of my trades. I keep different brokerages, different accounts for different trading. But right now, I trade mostly with Tasty. I'll keep stocks in a different account. I keep leaps in a different account. And I take what I like from, I use Trading View is where I do all my research. Believe it or not, for speed of candlestick charts, Webull is one of the fastest. I guarantee you put them up. As a matter of fact, sometimes I even get better option buying there than other places, even Tasty. If I'm buying stock like GME, I buy it from my bank so that I don't get told I can't fucking sell my stock. So I have an account. I have an account for just trading meme stocks, like the stock, physical stock. I've got an account for options and complex options. That's Tasty. And then I use, for fast, quick candlestick charts, I use Webull. I use the Bookmap, of course. And then I use Flow Algo for my options flow. And then normally I use Trade the News for my news, but I haven't been happy with them lately either. So I dumped them this month. I went back to Financial Juice, and they seem to be doing just fine. So I'm back with them again. I fight. There we go. Nice little bleeding out on the SPY. We're looking down below. 378.11 is a target down below. So we're gonna lower this down here. 378.11. Much lower, right? See how much lower this is? Do I think we're getting down here? Maybe. Maybe not. We've got 378.80 above. So we'll keep that just as a reference point. And see if we trade back down here. A little bit of laddering going on right now. I am surprised that VIX isn't going up a little bit stronger. I'm not expecting VIX to go high, but expecting a little more out of VIX right now. I'm not seeing it. There it goes. It just popped. And it has a tweezer on it, too. Hey, you're welcome, James. No worries. Fucking VIX, baby. Oh, sorry for swearing, guys. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, these people bitch on Twitter all the time because right here, you can probably Google search tweezer. Right there. See that? See that one and that one right there? That's tweezer. Now I'm dating myself, I think. Hey, look at that. Investopedia's got the fucking... What is a tweezer? The technical analysis pattern commonly involving two candlesticks signify either a market top or bottom. Understanding tweezers. Bearish tweezer. Bullish tweezer. Special considerations. So you can look that up on your own. Yeah, I mentioned to buy it too. I appreciate all you guys out there that are listening right now. It's hard on Twitter to be like, it's difficult on Twitter. You guys, I already explained myself. There's no need to explain anymore. You guys heard the rant earlier. It's all I gotta say. It is the DD rules book. Still waiting here. We've got some support coming in right now at 379.80. Little dip buyers here. Dip buyers showing up currently. Battle of the bulls and bears here. I'm still not in anything. Those 382s are now down to 12 cents. If we had bought those at 40 cents, we'd have been fucked, right? We'd have been in big trouble. You'd be on Twitter yelling at me and saying, oh, cap this and oh, cap that, right? Can't, you know what I mean? So, or you would have bought them back down when they were worth 40 cents or whatever and did take profit at 80 cents or 30, 20, it was 26 cents. I think they were, I haven't looked at my P&L yet today. I think they were at 26 cents and I got out of them at like 50 or 60 cents. But they traded to 82 cents. Some of you guys stayed in that trade. You traded it all the way up to here. I took the risk off somewhere in here. Some dip buyers showing up right now. See if they can catch this knife over here. I haven't bought this yet. I want to see. I'm not seeing it still in VIX. I'm still waiting. Okay, so let's say we did get a trade into the close. Where could we trade to? If we did trade higher in the close, it's now 248. Shocker. So what am I looking for here? Maybe a 12-minute trade. I'm going to assume this market that we're going to sell the close. That's my assumption. I'm going to baseline that. I'm assuming we're going to sell the close. Probably have a 12-minute trade, maybe a 10-minute trade ahead of us. 382s are now 16 cents. They were 12 cents a minute ago. So they're actually printing money real quick. It's not risk. I'm not going to take the trade. So it's not risk. It's not worth the risk, the trade. But I do think there could be a trade here for another rejection above. Maybe somewhere up around 380.95. You can see it right here. 381.75. There might be a trade higher. Could be a squeeze higher too. Where's this right here? 380.91. Could be one more quick trade higher here. But for like a 5, sometimes I'll do this shit when I'm not streaming. I'll fucking try to pick up a quick trade like this. Just quick 5-minute in and out, 10-minute in and out trade. But VIX is turning around, so I don't like the trade. I don't like it being end of the day. If anything, so you can see the VIX curling, right? See that tweezer move right here? And this is signifying a reversal, right? Meaning we're going up. And so it's telling me, no, don't take the trade. All these different things you're looking at telling me, nah, don't take that trade. Maybe wait to see what we trade into the close. So I'm going to look at the SPY real quick. And let's just take a quick look at the SPY, right? And you're going to say to yourself, what do I want to buy? If I'm a bull, if you're a bull, I'm a bull. What do I want to buy? Let's just like take a breather and think to yourself, what do I want? So if I was going to buy today, where did I want to buy? Down here, down here. If I want to buy tomorrow or trade for tomorrow, where do I want to fucking buy it? I want to fucking buy it down here. I want to buy it at 376.59. That's where I want to buy it. I want to buy it down here, 372. This is where I want to buy. I want to hit this down here. There's no bad news that I can see coming down the pike. I want to buy something like that. I would love to have bought this earlier today and buy this ripper. That would have been bitchin' Camaro. Couldn't do it, right? So do I want to buy calls right here, right now, where the VIX is right here, right now? Probably not. End of the day, we tend to sell end of the day. Tend to, right? At least have 1 or 2 red bars down. We do have some puts rolling off into the close. Dealers will not have to hedge those puts any longer. I know we know that. So there could be a rip into the close. I don't know. Let me know in the chat what you think. If you'd buy this right here, right now. It's a risky trade right here. It's a pretty fucking risky trade. Got a higher low, higher low, higher low so far today. It's bullish. And I gotta admit, right? So far, it's 252 right here, right? Higher low, forming another higher low. This is bullish, believe it or not. Contextually, this is bullish on the day. We failed to make a new high back here. That's bearish on the day. So the 2 ways I'd look at it would be I'd be interested in buying a dip if it gets deep enough. If not, I'd be looking to buy the open tomorrow on a dip. Or if I can't get down there towards the close, I might wait for the open tomorrow to buy that dip. If we're going to go up here, I'm looking for the fucking VIX. Tell me a different story. Right now, the fucking VIX ain't telling me that story. Look at that. The VIX is curling at base, and it's now going higher. We're going to be looking for some kind of rejection, right? I want to see a rejection here. I want to also or see a rejection up in here would be nice. Anywhere up in here. Anywhere up in there, right? If this VIX rides all the way up into the bell, right? I'm looking to see this is a bullish sign right here for VIX into the bell. That would make me to believe that if we sell off into the bell and we're not down to 374, we might see 374 at the open tomorrow. Quick spike up in the VIX. You can buy calls and take it back down again. So right now it's setting up to be a red, setting up to be a red end of the day. That's what's setting up here. That's what all signs are pointing towards. Now, it could go the other way, but it's not setting up. Now starting to watch some sellers come in and force. See this big orange line up ahead of me, red bar up ahead of me. So everything's telling me we're going to sell this close. Right now, that's what it's telling me. We're going to sell this close. Bitchin' Camaro, bitchin' Camaro. Haven't heard that song in a long fucking time. Bitchin' Camaro. Great track, by the way. Wild in the Streets. Another good song. I think Bitchin' Camaro is that Dead Milkman? I think Wild in the Streets was Circle Jerks. I'll put a on at Captain's Alpha. So I made a post last week, and I'm fucking made a post this morning. So you get my overall macro view for the next month into July. I do want you to know that we have high risk in July of selling this market. High risk, like into OPEX, into the 30th, to see lower lows like 350. Meeting with the weekly moving average is on board. You guys saw what happened. I showed you this morning what took place in Q1 earnings season. So be conscious of that. A lot to think about heading into the next month. Yeah, we'll scroll through the put buying right now. See some put buying here. They're all short dated puts too. July 1st, July 1st, July 15th on Apple, 135p. Oh man, I want to buy that so bad. I'm just drooling right now to buy that. Drooling. I want to buy that so fucking bad. And I can't. I want to buy it so bad right now. I should get chains for I should install like a brick wall with some chains and some wrist bracelets on so that I can and some old skeleton keys and just start locking my wrists to the wall when I'm like these moments where I want to buy them and everything else is saying, do not buy this. This is a trap. Well, yeah, we've got what, 4 minutes left? We got 4 minutes left right here until we hit the 3 o'clock hour of murder, like murder hour. Are you buying? So Edison's saying that Edison's buying it. Are you buying it right now, Edison, or later? When are you buying it, Edison? I think we have to. I think you have to understand. I think that you. I think we have a date with the weekly moving average. I think we have a date with it no matter what. I think once we get that date with it, though, I think you end up seeing the that serious leg lower, or that serious leg to all-time highs. So whenever that comes, if that's mid-July, if that's mid-August, I think you see that's when you see that leg finally up into all-time highs for end of the year. All these banks are talking about. I think we're so close to it's like a magnet, just drawing us in like a mosquito to the bug zapper. Oh, look at that! I just want to buy that so bad. The dip was bought, I can tell you that. We do have a buy program on right now currently. We've got 407 or 4.4 million buyers to 3.9 million buyers right now. We do have buyers stepping in right now. 2 minutes left until power hour begins. See if these sellers actually come on board here, or if we actually get a rip into the close here. See if we get a rejection on this. The VIX is climbing right now, but looking for some rejection. Coming in a VWAP on the SPY. Lots and lots of put buying. Lots and lots of put buying. People are anticipating the squeeze into the close here. You have my finger on the buy trigger here, so if we get a turnaround in the VIX here, I might buy this. Oh, you did squeeze some 380s? I'm not going to do it here live right now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient here I'm going to be patient for a minute here and look for the squeeze. Got 1 minute left until 3 p.m. Still have a decent buy program on right now. I'm getting itchy to buy it, I promise you. I'm getting itchy to buy this right now. I mean, for all intents and purposes, right? You got 1 right here. Watch more. We got 1, 2, and 3. This is very bullish. Generally, it's very, or not generally, but for this last few minutes into the close is pretty fucking bullish. Look at it like from a different perspective here. VIX coming into some resistance overhead right now. 18 cents for some calls. Yeah, I'll take that. Hold on, 18 cents. Where's the wall up here? Right where? 380.97. Fuck, dude. It's right here. Like that's a fucking wall right here. I'm such a fucking terrible, terrible person. Everybody's waiting for this squeeze into the bell. Whole market's waiting for a squeeze into the bell. They might park this. Makes you wonder if they're going to park it today. Right on 380 in the bell. I haven't even looked to see what the... I haven't even checked to see what the thing is for today. Max Payne is. What is Max Payne for today? Max Payne is 385. Not that that means anything, but Max Payne is 385. Okay, ready? Bought some 382s for 12 cents. Only 25. That's it. Hope I don't get stopped out here. I'm going to put a 10-cent stop on these calls. We got 382 C's for 12 cents. We've got a 10-cent limit on them. Might have one more quick bump down. We might get one more quick push down. One more quick push. It's kind of do or die for bulls right now. You're either going to snap this up higher, make some quick money in this close. Watching lots of Apple puts come in for July. Just a heads up out there. Past hour or so, Apple puts, man. July 15th, 135p. No faith in Apple. I'll have to go back and chart Apple out again. No faith in Apple. Calls are up to 14 cents. I don't have a fucking stop on this. I thought I said a stop, but I didn't. Fuck me. Let's go, baby. Squeeze it. Squoze it. Squeeze it higher. Have another hedge coming in right now for, wow, July 29th, 165p on gold. $1.2 million. Whew. I don't like see it. I want you guys to see this right here, okay? This is a very close dated put right here. So watch my cursor down here on GLD. I got to keep my eyes on. Give me just a second here. That is not good. I mean, SPY, there's a weird relationship between gold and SPY. Oh, yeah, keep printing, baby. 19 cents. I got to change. All right, I'm going to put some stops at 15 cents here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, squeeze it. Yeah. Squeeze it. Give me that squeeze. Oh, keep squeezing it. Got some nice support coming in now on the SPY. Watch my cursor right over there on the right-hand side to that big, nice orange bar. Buyers stepping in. There's a buy program going on right now, just a heads up. I don't know if anybody's announced that on Twitter yet, but there most certainly is right down here. You can see there is some support forming down below. Looking at these gold puts, I got to look at them on a larger time frame here. Oh, yeah, keep going. Keep pimping it. Timing, it's all in the wrist. It's always in the fucking wrist, isn't it? It's always in the wrist. It's always in the wrist. It's always in the wrist. It's always in when you actually buy something. He's doing the voice again. I think it's all program buying. From my understanding would be is so let's say we traded down the open, right? 378 and a buy order came in to buy 378 but buy at the best price by end of day. So they pay best price. So you've got middlemen that want it to be at like 380, 385. So they get to skim. They take the fee. All right, so I'm at a 15-cent limit on 382Cs. They're at 18 cents right now, not 19. I'm going to move my limit up here in just a minute. Uh, 17 cents now. I might get stopped out here. I'm not sure. I'm like a penny away from getting stopped out here. Very dangerous into the close. Go on up, baby. Keep going. Keep going. Keep pushing. I should probably put a limit. I should probably just sell it at 20 cents. Now at 20 cents. I haven't sold yet. I'm still in. 21 cents, 22 cents. B22. Motherfuckers. Should have taken that 21 cents and rode with it. Should have taken that 20 cents. Yeah, I just got stopped out. Stopped out at 17 cents. Bought them for 12. That's pretty good, though. It's a good little piece. It's a nice little trade right there. Okay, so this is a quick little trade. A quick little 5-minute trade right in here. This is actually a really nice trade right down in here. So took this trade right here. That was a nice little trade. So what happens here to close? Yeah, just so the scary part about that trade is that gold trade that was down here. It's so sometimes people will say things like, "Well, that's a hedge," but that's not a hedge. You don't see people don't buy like now. That doesn't mean you buy these puts right now. You typically want to wait. Well, let's talk about that right now. So this gold came in, right? The key thing about this trade is, okay, so it's short dated. It's real soon. It's not like a year out. This is a month away. Now, dealers are going to have to hedge against this trade. So a dealer sees $1 million trade come in, they're going to go, oh, fuck no, we're not going there for you right now. We need like another 10 million to come in on that trade. And until that happens, we're actually going to counter what you're doing, right? So I'm going to take the opposite side of this trade just in case. I'm going to take the trade with you in case it goes there, and that basically. And then I'm also going to counter that trade as well in case it goes the other way. So we got gold, and we're going to look at gold real quick. I just had it up on my chart over here. So let's say you wanted to follow that trade. Let's say you're like, hey, I want to follow, because I follow big money trades. So they're calling for, we'll look at this right now. This is a good opportunity, good learning exercise for flow, option flow 101. So especially these guys give pretty good flow. So they're saying that, or someone's betting that gold is going to go down July 29th, right here. We're going to snap a line in here. They think gold's going down to, hold on here. They think gold is going down to, it's actually not a bad trade to take right now. What do they say, 129 or something like that? Damn, that's way outside the money. Or 132, I'll have to look at that again. It's actually not a bad place to take it. Where's that gold trade? 165. So 165p right here. It's their break even. And I haven't checked to see how and when it pays. It's a pretty substantial move. This actually isn't a bad place to buy this put right now, but where would be the best place to buy it? The best place to buy that trade, well, first you want to track the trade and see if they stay in it. And the best place to buy that trade would be up here somewhere, right? To actually monetize that trade. So what you do here is this. We are trending down right now, but what you would do is you would watch the trade on an options chain and look to see if gold trades up briefly. See this spike right here? You want to see something like that happen, like boom, quick spike up in gold, and then you want to keep an eye on that trade and see if they keep adding to it, or if they stay in that trade, because you might be able to still ride their coattails on the way down over here. People with big money like that, you put $1 million on a trade, they might be like, I'm going to throw $1 million at it, and I'll add another $10 million if I need to, because I know ultimately it's going there. Does that make sense? So you might think it's a lot of money, but to them it's not. And eventually they can make gold roll over and down into that 155 or print this 165. So keep your eyes on the gold trade. I'll take a look later and see if there's any more history on that trade. But they're looking for gold to go down to 165 or lower. Makes sense. Not gonna lie. Doesn't sound irrational. And it breaks crazy. There it is right there too. If you look back here, it's actually a nice place to buy a dip too. See this 163.80 back here? Come down to 165, bounce off it, and you're not breaking this previous low way back here. Set in December 15th, and you take this long here. It's actually a nice trade. I like that trade. I like it a lot. Just a matter of timing. Yeah, it was 165p. So the trade is down to 165 or lower, and then you'd be looking to long gold around 165 or lower. Let's take a look at Tesla real quick. Tesla's got nothing but blue skies above to 700. We talked about 685, right? Being first resistance. We hit it. Next move above is 700 on Tesla. Let's go back and see what people are buying. Oh, look at that move on SPY, baby. Look at that SPY move. Look at that fucking SPY move. So bullish. Just wants to get up there and... Oh, yeah. VIX is getting crushed right now. VIX just getting decimated. This is important to see for tomorrow. What am I doing here? 5 minute, 3 minute. This chart's getting all whacked out. Come down, support, bounced higher, down, dipped higher. Man, we might go on a run here. That lower low there, right? Price target down below 28.50 or 25.81 down here is nice. Couple more levels to get down to get there. Starting to squeeze big time on the SPY. SPY 382 is now up to 24 cents. I'm not in that trade. I missed that trade. I was looking at gold. SPY cranking now. 318 in the afternoon, squeezing up higher. We'll see if it gets rejected above here. Not many sellers, not a lot of supply above until we get to 385. We'll see if this plays out where we get that big squeeze into the end of the day, into the bell. We talked about that since open this morning. You'll see theta burn all day long, and then once we get to the end of the day, you're going to see some pretty volatile moves. VIX broke support. VIX is looking to touch around 2786, 2790 maybe. 2790. Currently trading at 2814. Still for some room above to trade higher. Wish I'd grabbed that second trade. I didn't. Probably stay long here. VIX still selling off right now currently. Probably have it to 381.79. Right up in here. Maybe even 382. I wish I'd stayed in that call, in those calls. 382 C's. I fucking bought those things at 12 cents. That would have been a 100% trade. That sucks. Bearish on the VIX right now. Pretty bearish on the VIX. SPY calls trading back down lower. You got to take profit on these trades. If you're buying them at, like now, we're right down to 14 cents, 12 cents. If you buy them at 12 cents, sell them in the 20s. They're switching back and forth. We're now in a sell program. You can see we're now switched to sell. Watch my cursor. We had a buy program earlier. You can see this big yellow line up here. This means we've got some supply above. That supply is at 381.73. And we'll adjust this slightly lower. Right there. You can see where the supply is coming in right now. VIX has a little bit more down to go. Look at the VIX real quick. You can see should be finding some support down here if you watch my cursor. Next break is down below here and here. We've got a beautiful crossover earlier today. We drew this out before it happened, right? Remember when it was just climbing up here and we said, we're looking for this crossover. Hope it doesn't happen after 4 p.m. Magic. Surprising to see these puts come in. Looks like they want to park this. If I'm guessing, there's no reason for anybody to watch my cursor. See this down here? This is somebody that's got someone's got a spread out there. See this SPY 629 381p for $87,000. That's usually someone trying to park this at the end of the day. Dirty bastards. VIX continues to sell down. Look for a target still. Same target on VIX. It's 27.89. Another 20 cents left on the VIX to go down. Let's take a look for tomorrow, what I think is going to happen for tomorrow. So it's 3:22 in the afternoon. What I'll do before you guys leave today is I'll give you support and resistance levels for tomorrow, and what I expect to happen tomorrow. You'll get that out of me before in a day, so a lot of these people will wait until after the market closed to give you what they think is going to happen in the following day. I'll give it to you right now, so you have it, so you can plan tomorrow out. I'm going to say that I'm going to expect us to be bullish into the close and into the open tomorrow. Bullish. My overall viewpoint is that we're bullish into the close and bullish into at least tomorrow open. Most of my support and resistance. You know what? I'm gonna also say that support's going to be raised for tomorrow. So I'm gonna change all this right now. And actually give you your support and resistance for tomorrow. Give me just a second here. I'm very bullish here, by the way. Or not very. Depends on how you look at it. Okay. So we're going to take a quick look. We're not even at 4 o'clock hour yet. It's 3:20, 3:23, and I'm going to tell you what my thoughts are for tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to make this real quick for you. Okay. So we're going to look at the VIX real quick. We're going to start here, okay? I'm going to be expecting the VIX to be weak. Okay? You see that weakness here? Even if we trade up higher and down, whatever, I'm looking for VIX to come down. That's what I'm looking for. And with that being said, you see this nice little base we're forming right here? This nice little base right here. See the negative channel that we're in right here, right? I just moved my my support and resistance levels over for tomorrow. So this is what I'm looking for, okay? I'm going to show you what I'm looking for tomorrow. And it's going to be a very tight range tomorrow. So I'm going to expect us to be bullish and that VIX to fall off and us to trade up. We could trade up into the overnight and slam it up here. Let's call it 385, 386, and then trade down looking for support for a move higher. Remember, this is just like Tuesday, right? If that breaks, right, you try to pick that one up or try to pick this one up for Friday close. That makes sense? So I'm expecting us to be bullish into tomorrow. Expect the VIX to roll over now into tomorrow. I don't know how time-wise this happens, but once that VIX hits bottom, we are going to hit a top here at some point tomorrow, if that makes sense to you from what I just showed you, okay? So that's what I'm looking for. I'm actually going to look, and then S3 is somewhere down in here, right? This is the next doom and gloom. This is Tuesday, right? But I'm going to expect this bouncy bot, and it also depends on where the VIX winds up, right? I want to look where the VIX is, see what the VIX is doing. This looks bullish to me. Now, let's say Captain's wrong, right? And we sell off into tomorrow. I would most certainly, without a doubt, buy this dip immediately on the opening bell. There might be some quick dip down below here, but even if there is, I'm going to buy it for a ripper up. So we actually get more bullish the more we trade down into tomorrow's open. So if you see me trading down into tomorrow's open, this is actually extremely bullish on tomorrow's open. But just what my stance is for tomorrow, all this consolidation, and then OPEX, I'm going to take that as a bullish sign that we're going up tomorrow into OPEX close, even if it's in the overnight to position for tomorrow. And VIX is telling you something like that happening into tomorrow. You can kind of see us making new lows. We got to clear some of these puts out as well, so you can see this lower low and this lower low back here. Would not surprise me to see that extend into here's the 30th right there. There's 4 p.m. on the 30th right here. See it down in my cursor? So yeah, I could see bullish next couple days. I'm gonna go with cautiously bullish for Thursday and Friday, believe it or not. Even if it's a slow grind up into Friday and then fast moves up ends of the day. So there you go. And we're bullish right now. I'm talking right now, and buyers are here. I should be in calls right now. I'm sitting here telling you guys what's going to happen the next couple days. So that's my take. Now, when I give you this take, right? So I'm giving you this take now. I'm giving you my take on my bullishness into tomorrow. That doesn't mean that you go 100% into, you spend your entire bank on calls into tomorrow today. It doesn't mean that you don't have stop loss protect, that you don't have stops to stop your calls in case you get a rejection here. It doesn't mean we don't trade up into this bell and then have week overnight for another butt ripper higher tomorrow. I don't know. I can't trade for you. So if you're a trader, if you're an investor, if you're new, I can't hold your hand. I guess I could. You could pay me, fly me out to your house or something, and I'll hit the buy and sell button for you. I don't know what else to say to you. I don't know what else to say to you. You have to decide when you're buying, when you're selling. 382s are now 30 cents. Now 30 cents. So you got my take for tomorrow. You got my take for Friday, where I think we're going. You got my take in the overnight for tomorrow. So there it is. So that's my take into tomorrow. 0 to 8 calls for today. 382Cs are 29 cents. They're as low as 12 cents and 15 cents. They've printed 100% like 3 times now in the past 15, 20 minutes. We'll see if we keep trading higher. Now have some extension possibilities into the close. We've got 384.12 on board, so we will right up here at this 383. This is certainly possible. I'll do the creepy crawl into the close. We talked about that possibly happening today and into OPEX and Friday, believe it or not. All 3 days, see the creepy crawl into the close. So we'll more than likely go there right now. At least somewhere up there. Trading up 381, 851. almost 37 cents on 382Cs right now. That's almost a 400% print on the 12-cent buys. They were down to 15 cents, so that's 120% now. 382Cs. Just printing higher and higher right now. Breaking out of all kinds of shit. If you are in zero dates for today and not haven't bought calls for tomorrow or Friday yet, not tomorrow, but for Friday, unless you've already bought those calls, if you're in zero dates for today, just be careful because
early market on close imbalance sitting at 186 million to the buy side.
Be careful because in a moment of like 5 seconds, your 36-cent calls can get down to like 10 cents. So the next thing to tell you guys out there, if you're listening to me right now, is to start to consider some Friday calls. That we could get that you buy them for Friday and sell them at a price, right? So we'll look back again. Well, bring this over for you as we get into this close. If zero dates aren't going to be worth shit for a trade next couple days. So the key here would be you're looking for a trade to 385. What does that imply? It implies that you have to buy something in the money for Friday, right? 385s, 382s, 383s, something like that can handle a dip. You could buy 380s down here. Just buy 380Cs expiring on Friday. You could add to that position if we sell off tomorrow, so that and then just hope that we get to 385, 383, 390 into Friday and take profit at some point. And be aware of this. Be aware. I want you to be aware of this. I want you to see this above here, okay? Should get this a little bit tighter for you. I want you to know that there is an invisible hand of God. See that invisible hand of God right there? I want you to know that is real. That is behind the scenes, I promise you. That right up here at R1, right? Another scary thing is, let's say in the overnight we trade up here. If we trade up here in the overnight and Globex doesn't push us over, we could do this right here and trade down, and you're going to kind of get fucked. You could also get a rejection before we even get to open and trade down below. Just be conscious of all these risks. If you're like, hey, Cap, I'm always fucking losing, well, do yourself a favor, buy some August 1st putback spreads and buy some fucking Friday calls. If we go the wrong way and sell this market, you'll start printing those putback spreads because we're going to go to the depths of hell. All right, so there you go. There's the rant. So get out of zero dates. Get ready to buy some calls for Friday. In the money. Oh, Winky, that's me, brother. I have a plethora of. I've got calls expiring July 15th. Right on fucking OPEX. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some Friday. I'm gonna probably add some Friday fucking calls to right down here. If you see this right here, this is 379.64. So hopefully I can get this bump down here. Right down there. Let's take a look at Friday calls, by the way. And I'm holding 400s. I'm going to get fucked on these 400s. Oh, shit. No, I've got fucking July 1sts. Sweet Jesus. It's possible. I'm fucking diamond handing those motherfuckers. I'm such a fucking scumbag. I shouldn't be swearing. I'm such a scumbag. I'm a total scumbag. I'm gonna diamond hand these things till they die. I know how this goes. I'm in 400s for like 20-something cents. My dollar cost average is like 20-something cents, right? And right now they were up to like 11 or 13 cents. So all help is not lost on those. I haven't lost my ass yet on those. Could be a lot worse. if we squeeze up to 390, I might be able to save most of that trade. If VIX is mooning right now, that makes me happy. That makes me even more bullish. VIX ain't mooning. VIX is going to depths of hell. VIX is mooning. I shouldn't be fucking swearing right now. Yeah, so we'll see. We're gonna watch this close right now. What I'm looking at. So this is what I'm looking at. You guys want to know what I'm looking at? So July 1st, right? Keep an eyeball on July 1st. Heads up out there, okay? If you're a new trader out there, heads up out there. Go look at 390C. There's 106,000 calls on 390C for Friday. They cost 69 cents. I'm like a peddler on the street corner. I'm like a junkie. I'm not a junkie, I'm like the drug dealer. Remember, folks, I don't have a paid subscription service. I get no financial gain out of saying this stuff. 390Cs are 69 cents for Friday. Now, do you buy the 390s? I don't know. I'll be honest with you. The safest bet is to buy like 381s, 384s, 385s. You know, and just ease into it. You want to know when to buy them? I can't tell you that. I can tell you when not to buy them. I can tell you right now when not to buy those calls. We're going to look at the VIX, okay? I'm going to give you 3 places not to buy those fucking calls. Do not buy those calls down here at 27.52. Do not buy those calls down here at 26, or it's probably slightly higher. Yes, maybe slightly higher. This is what I'd say. Do not buy those calls at 27.26, and do not buy those calls at 25.45, okay? Anywhere but these 2 places right here, do not buy them. Well, I guess if we traded up here, I guess if we did something like this, I'd say, yeah, you can buy 27.20 for that. But, you know, don't be... Do you guys understand that? Like, buy them up here. Not down here. Up here. Up here. Not down there. Still have some room down here, which is good. This is an area of weirdness for me right here, watching this down here. Could be like a move down, then this kind of stupid shit, then this move down on a Friday or something, some kind of nonsense. Could be this move down, then this kind of nonsense, then you get the move down. Now they're 68 cents right now, so I got my eyes on them myself.
So EU Parliament says EU negotiators reached an agreement on a transfer of funds regulation on anti-money laundering rules for crypto.
Man, these fucking Apple call puts are bothering me. Like Tim Appledie or some shit like that. Like they're just loading the fucking tits on Apple puts. Somebody knows something that I don't know about Apple, and that does hold the SPY up. So I'm going to be looking to take a position into the close for Friday. If we could sell down, I'd be even more stoked. If we could sell this close, I'd be happy, actually. You can get down there and be a happy guy. Let's take a look lower, see where support actually is right now. 375, 370, all the usual suspects. 362. That's the nasty down there. That's that S3, right? If we break 365, 370, and 375. Things are gonna get nasty and ugly. VIX is still selling off. No response from the SPY. They're parking this into the close. They keep buying puts that are going to expire today for 380. My assumption is they're parking this into the bell at 380. What is it? And the VIX is still selling off, so someone's got a larger position that they're manipulating the VIX to print. I'm going to hopefully be able to get some 390Cs for 67 cents. For Friday. I would prefer, so you got 3 days. I would prefer these calls to be about 40 cents. But 60 is kind of right. It's not out of the realm of possibility. One thing I'll tell you is that these are 15 delta calls. They can burn faster than, lighting gasoline-soaked rags on fire. Always recommend anyone buying calls to buy 30, 50 delta calls into Friday. Surprisingly, the in the money 50 delta calls for Friday are already in the money, so they're expecting some volatility. In the 30s is like 383, 384 on 30 delta calls. 30 flat delta is 385C. So that would be the riskiest I would ever recommend. Those
so
are
looking again at the
right
early
now.
market on close imbalance, sitting unchanged at 186 million to the buy side.
If you're gonna buy, Tim Apple. If you're gonna buy those 390s, remember that they're gonna be very directional. So if you like 390, right? If you like 390 but don't want to deal with the directionalness of it and the theta burn that you're gonna encounter, just buy like 2 week out 390s. You'll print 100% if you actually get there, and we go up when we trade wildly getting there into Friday. You won't have to worry about it. You buy them like 3 weeks out, 4 weeks out, something like that. And then you don't have to deal with the bullshit. As a matter of fact, those weeklies that I bought still have some life in them due to the fact that I didn't fuck around with 1 dates and 3 dates on them. They would have been worthless today. So I put some extra time on those. Hope you guys are all having a great day. Please like and subscribe. Hope you guys made money today. Just another day of Captain Jim James live stream and making money live with you guys. Fuck all that hindsight trading you see on Twitter. Fuck all that. Fuck all those fucking people that are always late to the party saying this was bad or this was good. I don't know what else to say to you guys about that stuff out there. I don't really care, to be honest. We have to give him a name. What should we name him, Ergo? He's a new guy. What do we name him? We need to find a name for that guy. Captain Stubings? Professor Chaos? Please help consider supporting the channel. I have a donation button, I think, on my Twitter handle. If you'd like to donate directly, I think I've got, if you've got a phone, I've got a different kind of donation button. I've got a donation button. It's in my profile. I've got a pinned tweet on my profile at Captain's Alpha and on Jim James. And then I also have in the description of this YouTube channel a way to support me down below there through Streamlabs or through PayPal. I do appreciate the support. It does cost me a lot of money to be here with you trading. It's a long day as well. I try to be here most of the day with you. And then, of course, all the stuff in the background for me to be prepared so that you guys actually make money when you trade with me. I'm always wanting to make sure you guys are making money. Any haters on FinTwit? I love it. Don't you guys know? It's always good to have haters out there in the real world. Anytime you guys encounter haters out there, I'm always welcoming to have someone show me how to trade live. Always love to sit next to a trader that thinks they're a better trader. There's a few out there that are better than me, but not too many. So, so if you're doing it, you have to be doing this for 10 or 15 years to be doing it pretty well. So, or to still be trading. So if you find people like that out there, invite them on. I'd love to have them on. I'll sit quietly in the background, and he can make me money, or she. I'm always, I gotta be honest with you guys out there. If somebody out there's got a trade that wins, Winky's in this chat room, in this chat, right? I trust him. I trust his trades. I look to him for support as a trader. So I have no problems out there finding traders that make great trades. Give them the respect that they deserve. If they make a bad call, I still support them. Winky's made bad calls as well. And I've always said to him, it's no big deal because, of course, Winky makes great trades most of the time. You should do that to people on FinTwit as well. Support the people that are not hindsight trading or telling you afterwards that things suck. You don't know when they're trading, how they're trading. And most of these people won't ever come on live and say that they're trading or trade with you live. It's because they don't trade or they don't know how to trade or time. It's not an easy thing to be timing trades properly out there. It's a skill that takes years to develop, and I'm sorry, but I know that most of those guys on FinTwit don't. They're either selling subscriptions or they're just fucking around all day long and don't have a job, or they're independently wealthy, or they're just old men. You don't even know who these people are. They could be any kind of a troll. So be careful who you follow out there. Be careful of people that talk shit all day long. You'll never find you every once in a while. I'll go after somebody, but you're talking about like once every 3 months. Anyone out there that's making money, anybody out there that's trading this market, they could give a flying fuck what anyone else is doing out there. They're more focused on making sure they're making the right trades. They're making sure that they're making money.
Looking at the market on close imbalance, early market on close imbalance here, sitting at 144 million to the buy side, 144 million to the buy side.
All right, so I'm gonna buy some fucking calls here. I'm gonna buy some. Oh, wait a minute. I'm set up here for a fucked up spread because I got buy orders somewhere else too. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna buy some July 1st and add to this pile. I'll end up this trade will actually make me some money, I think. So we're at 68 cents, 67 cents right now on 390 C's. I'm gonna sit here and wait for this close. Right, we've got 15 minutes left. We got a buy side imbalance. I'm gonna start a position here. I'm gonna buy just in packs of 10. Right, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Work myself up to about 100 contracts. I'll wait for the open tomorrow. And any dips, I'll start adding and buying. If we rip into the open tomorrow, I'll sell. Everybody knows that, right? You hold something overnight, even if the trade isn't to Friday. If you get a fucking print on an overnight, you fucking take it. If you get a sell down on the opening bell, you add to it to make your money back. Anyways, it's a long rant. So there we go. And work myself up to about 300 contracts until they print nice and fat, or at least break even, or make 10% or something if I make the wrong call. So there's a little bit of time on this trade here. I still haven't bought yet. Just flap my mouth. So if you and just to close the day, it's 3:46 in the afternoon. I appreciate all of you joining me here today. I'll be on again tomorrow. I get the office going again. It's so crazy. I had dust in my office because I haven't been here. Just like dust on everything. I was like wiping everything down. So I'll try to be here the rest of the week until Friday. I am going on vacation Friday, but my wife's a physical therapist, and I don't know if she's working or not. We're supposed to leave Thursday, but she like requested the wrong time off or some nonsense bullshit. Now we're down to 64 cents on 390 C's. Haven't bought any yet. I'm still sitting there waiting to buy them. And so and I got this like paid vacation. I don't know what's going on with my wife. So I could be here. More than likely, if she doesn't have off on Friday, I will be here trading with you on Friday. So you'll see me trading with you today or tomorrow, and then Friday, and then next week once we start back up. One other thing, if you have a bullish outlook into July, make sure you're closing any of your short-dated calls for next week before we get into the weekend. Think about theta burn. Think about call spreads or even put spreads. If you're a bear and you're like, fuck it, we're getting bearish on the 5th, we're going to crank this up, and we're going to sell it down once the banks, the old men come back. Then make sure you put in some time or turn them into spreads so you're not getting ate up over the weekend. All right, you got a nice, beautiful, long weekend. As a matter of fact, I will know on Friday. I will know if I might not be here on the 5th. Shit. My vacation was supposed to be like gone the 30th to the 5th. And that shit ain't happening right now. My wife is fucking this whole thing up. I can't say anything to her because she gives me sex and stuff. Like, it's the only reason I'm here. That and the kids. I love my kids and I love sex. Shouldn't say that stuff, should I? I think that's what all married men. I don't think married men care. I think married men only care about like two things: their kids and getting laid. And some bourbon. I don't know. I'm not a needy man. Just simple things. Just the simple things in life. Now VIX is spiking. That's good to see. I want to see that VIX spike into the close. I do want to see that VIX spike into the close. 390s are now down to 62 cents, 60 cents. get a nice fat discount on 390Cs. So I'm still waiting to buy some. Waiting for this bell. Hopefully we can grab some nice cheap calls here in the close. I'm terrible. I'm totally terrible. But hey, what? I committed to this person for the rest of my life, right? There are ladies out here. Oh, there are? Sorry, I apologize. Apologize, ladies. I do love my wife. I love her more
So we
than
are
anything.
just awaiting the final orders before the market on close imbalance.
I do love my wife more than anything in the entire world. I love her for everything else, too. I love her for everything she does. It's not just the sex, and it's not just the kids. I love her meatloaf. I shouldn't say that stuff, should I? Yeah, let's look at Tesla.
Looking at the market on close imbalance now, sitting at 385 million to the buy side, 385 million to the buy side for the market on close imbalance.
Bought those at 60 cents. I should have started adding. Okay, so Tesla, same as nothing's changed with Tesla, right? 650 local support, right? Intraday support, weekly support. You know what it is, though, right? You break 650, and it's doom and gloom down to 600. 620 to 630 on Tesla is your. This is it for you bulls. If we break through the 620, right? These are your major buyers. That means you're going to be looking for a test of 600. If you get that test of 600, that means we're going to be down at the weekly moving average at 350 on the SPY. So this is kind of your intra-week or intra-day 650 buy. There's no supply above right now. There's some supply at 700 that's hiding right now. But generally speaking, you can see above your real supply is above at 710 and then at 740. Shoot. I should have bought 60-cent calls for Friday. Hopefully I can get some 60-cent calls here for Friday. So it's 3:52 p.m. We got 8 minutes left. Before we close the rest of the day out, again, thank all of you for supporting the channel. Thank all of you for supporting me on Twitter. Thanks for defending me on Twitter. I like being defended. I'm not going to lie. You guys know that I don't defend myself on Twitter. I just pass that stuff up. It means nothing to me. I'm here to make money. I'm not here to Twitter fight, I guess. Whatever that shit is. So we got their calls are now down to 64 cents. I'm hoping I can buy them again and they're at like 60 cents. I haven't bought any yet, but I am trying to add. I do own 400 Cs. They're at 9 cents right now for the first as well. And then I own 385, 400 C call spreads on a different fucking. I own that shit on options.ai. It's not even up right now. I'm not even looking at it. I'm not even going to bother looking at it. Yeah, I love all you guys out there. The meatloaf. The chart on the right, this is a book map right here. This is Tesla. I've got Tesla up just showing levels, right? This is demand and supply and demand. Where's demand? Where's supply? How strong is supply? How strong is demand? As we head into the close, you can see we've got some sellers above, even though they're saying we're in a buy-side imbalance. We've got a lot of supply right now heading into this close. You can see these yellow bands above. I'll go into this another time. I just reloaded Bookmap this today. I have to put my other stuff back up on here, so it looks nice, so you can see more information. 390Cs are now down to 60 cents, so I'm keeping my eyes on them right now as we head into this close. Hopefully, we can get some weakness last few minutes. And in the bell, we got a candlestick chart here on the left. Then I've got options flow from going here on the bottom left-hand side. So we can just see what the setups are heading into the close. The flow is matching the real money sellers, real money buyers. You can see some dip buyers coming in down below here. So we're going to see if we can catch a nice little buy into this close. Still hovering around. Matter of fact, I'm just going to fuck it. I'm just going to buy it. I'm just going to buy it 60 cents and see what happens. I don't want to miss this. We'll just start a position now. I could care less. It's good to see the VIX ripping into this close. You want to see the VIX high to be buying calls, right? You guys know you want to see the VIX high to buy calls. You want to see the VIX low to buy calls. Hey, Savannah, Saravana, good to see you. Time to short. Oh, Doug, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Yep, so we're starting to get a bid right now. Jesus, my 390Cs are now up to 67 cents. They started at 60 cents. Already catching a massive bid. That's a good premium kick right now. Good premium kick on 390C. So 390C expiring on the 1st. Am I going to hold them the Friday? More than likely not. I might have to. I don't know. I'm going to trade this live with you tomorrow, and I'm going to ask my wife today what if she's working on Friday or not. I'll know more if my vacation might be jacked up right now. What's what happens? What happens when you have a wife and kids and a husband and 2 dogs and all kinds of nonsense going on everywhere? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, 390Cs, now 68 cents. Twice they were down to 60 cents. I bought the second round of 390C for 60 cents. Yeah, that makes sense on the July 8th. Yeah, I'm living in Utah. Well, no, Utah is just a bunch of wives. How do you want like 10 husbands or 10 wives? I used to live in Utah. We used to live in Park City. Used to be a ski bum out there. So what do we got? It's 69 cents right now on 390Cs. Yeah, if you're gonna buy, if you don't stress over the weekend stuff like that, buy them farther out, so you don't have to stress for sure. Do I have a husband too? Hell no. I can barely, dude. I'm like one man. I have a sea of women. I'm on Twitter I'm one man and a whole bunch of women. That's a good question on futures. I like to sleep at nighttime. You lived in Salt Lake? I lived in PC, baby. I lived in Park City. SLC, baby. Yeah, I lived in Park City for 7 years. Oh, yeah, man. Park City's rad. Alta's rad. The Bird's rad. I lived... Yeah, I lived there for 6, 7 years. If I could live anywhere, it's one of my top 5 places. It's one of my in the U.S. It's one of my top 5 places, Park City. It's like the Lebanon. And the state itself is absolutely beautiful. The best hiking and biking in the U.S. Here we go. Cranking now. 390C is now up 73 cents. Here's another winning trade for you. You could shut this out into the bell. It's crazy. 74 cents for 390Cs right now. There's trade number 2. I'm a skier. My wife's a knuckle dragger. Yeah, that bear is a problem for me. I got a problem with the bear there. And they don't have a good selection of bears, except for PBRs. They have like the highest selling store of PBRs in the whole U.S. I call it Utah water. You drink those beers all day long, not feel a thing. Oh, yeah, CL wants to dump. I want CL dumping Christian. I said that this morning, right? What did I say? What do I want XLE at? I want XLE at 65, right? I want blood in the streets on XLE. 65 is my price target in XLE. Yesterday I said I closed oil yesterday, right? On Sunday I told you the trade was oil, right? And it was the trade. And then yesterday we closed oil. Oil down. Oil's now down. PBRs, baby. How you doing, Christian? Good to see you, man. I want to thank everybody that was here today. I want to thank Winky. I want to thank anyone else that was in here helping with the chat today and moderate. All the moderators, I want to thank you guys. Oh, yeah, Sandy. A PBR? They're delicious. Very good. All right, so let's see what happens tomorrow. I'm bullish on tomorrow, by the way, boys and girls. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Well, let me take a look at this right now. I might add some more here into this bill. Hold on. I'm going to see. So after this bell right now, before you guys go, we might get a dip real quick for some more buying. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow morning. I'm set up and ready to rock for tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow. We'll do a pre-market show at 8:30. It's 9 o'clock. I'll be here at 9 o'clock tomorrow so that we can do a quick pre-market show between 9 and 9:30. Make sure you follow me on @CaptainsAlpha, and I will I'll let you guys in. It's all free. I don't charge anybody for anything out there. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. But I want you to read the post that I have about where, like, the macro view on where we should be going over time. All of you guys, thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I'm nothing without any of you guys being here. Blind Nest Owl, good to see you. Ergo, Avery, good to see you, brother. Christian, good to see you. Captain Ron, Andrea, Takesho25, dude, old school people here. Sims here. Carolina's here. Fisted's in the house. Good to see you. Douglas, brother. BD's in the house. Robert's in the house. Edison, Joel, Tom Pacheco, Binky, baby. Douglas is in the house. Patrick, Ergo, Abraham, good to see you. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Kevin Roja, Philip, Matt Poots, baby. Zach Burton's in the house. NerdRX, good to see you. I'll see all you guys tomorrow in the morning, 9 a.m. Eric, good to see you back in the house, man. Everton, Adrius, Ryan, Paul, James, Eric, Avery, Inquisitator. Adrius, good to see you. Where we roams in the house. Rob S.O. Dude, everybody's in here today. Sam's in here. Lawrence Gray's in here. I'll check all you guys out tomorrow. Nathan, take it easy, brother. Peace. How do I even get out of here? I know all kinds of weird. Hey, Chayton, good to see you. You guys all have a great day. Hope you made money today. Heck yeah, Alibaba. Take it easy, Dylan. Say that on Twitter. Tell people on Twitter. Be like, I made all this money.